Ah, da da da, ba da da ba. Grab my cord, plug it in. Ba da, so da, let da ba da da da. Da da ba da ba da ba. Ba da ba da ba. Ba 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 ba. Hey da ba ba. Let me just type this in. Okay, so at least we're live. We are live, in charge. Let me get a good snort in there on the microphone. Let me make sure I'm audible. Am I audible? Yes, people can hear me. Yes, absolutely. I'm super audible. We're doing Skyrim! We're doing Skyrim for no particular reason other than I felt like doing it. I've been playing it. Some background. I would say that I have encyclopedic knowledge on the Elder Scrolls. But I've had a falling out with Bethesda over the past few years, and I hadn't played Skyrim probably 6-7 years. And I'm not starting a new character. I already started one a few nights ago, and I'm a bit into the game. And I got some mods. I haven't gone crazy, but I got some mods going, and I got the anniversary edition going. So there's a whole bunch of shit happening. So yeah, my character's name is Alexander because I didn't know what the fuck to name him. I was considering at one point naming him Player. I got a cat. Look at that cat right there. Look at that goddamn kitty cat. It's good. It's good. It does nothing but stand there. I mean, I can do other things with it, but I have a fear of taking it outside. I mean, if I had an actual cat like this, right? If I took it outside on the sidewalk or parking lot, I'd be afraid a hawk would take it. And in this world, winged creatures come out and snatch men, so I don't think it'd be right to bring this outside, so it stays indoors. Here's my home. This is one of the many places added in the anniversary edition. This is called the Tundra something or another. Homestead, Tundra Homestead. It has lots of book space. And you see, I'm a fucking weirdo who wants to collect every single book in the goddamn game, so once I've done that, I will then decorate with the books on the shelves once that happens. Not a minute before. You will have visual understandings of how I'm a storage weirdo when I play these games, and everything has a particular place it's gotta go, or else I will have a stroke. But anyway, here's me. Here's my guy. He's not wearing a helmet because he's indoors, and that'd be rude as hell. But when I do have a helmet, there he is. I know you can't tell by the look, but I'm a mage. I'm a mage. I'm a mage who sometimes can slap a motherfucker. Is my current giddy up. I do magics. I do lots of magics. I haven't went to school yet. I will eventually. It's on my to-do list. The thing I had just done was I just gotten my razor blade, and I normally had been doing the conjuring, but now I got my razor blade. My mage is dressed as such, because one, I think it looks well. I was using some of the funny armors added. I have my previous armor put up over here. This is what I was wearing, which, you know, to my defense, is mage adjacent. I made sure there was a hood involved. In fact, before I decided to wear a helmet, I just wore a mage hood on this stuff. But I mean, I saw this type of armor and I was like, I can wear that. But anyway, the thing that made me think of that was that the only reason I don't wear armor when I play these games as a mage is because if you play Oblivion or shit like that, they physically hinder your spells if you wear armor. They like reduce your magic effectiveness. They don't do that shit in Skyrim, so I guess it'd be stupid for me not to wear armor, because it makes it to where the dragon doesn't just eat my ass. I have no actual idea what I'm going to do next, but I do have a lot of things on the board to do. One thing that's really nice about Skyrim here versus what they did in Fallout 4 with the creation shit is it seems that, I don't know if it's Bethesda or the fans, seem to have a bigger respect for role-playing with Skyrim than they do with 4. with Fallout 4, because when you play Fallout, they just bombard your ass with quests. Like, just, they give you powerful shit right out of the gate. But in this one, a lot of the creation quests are, one, level dependent, and two, you gotta go out and find them still, which is neat. I'll be walking around the street, and I'll just walk into some shit. Here's my cell chest that I got here. It's full of shit. I don't remember if I was immediately... You're gonna see me do interesting things. You can see here, I know a trick or two in this game. And I'm gonna be doing a trick or two. I'm not gonna be flat out cheating, but we're gonna get kind of close to it sometimes. I like alchemy. I like... and you can do stupid shit with alchemy. So what the hell am I gonna do? I remember I had nothing immediately on my list of to do, but I had many things I can do. My hand did touch the beacon. I thought about doing that. I was doing a bit of the main story, but tell you the truth, well, I'm a lunatic with alchemy, and it's actually worse in Oblivion, because the alchemy system in Oblivion is more complicated. But I have a lot of recipes in my brain. Like, I can look at the ingredients, and I know what goes with what to make the things happen. You put the giant's toe with the boar meat. You put the garlic and the hissed carp and the salmon roe together. You put the Dwemer oil and the taproot together. I know things. I know a thing or two about alchemy. And like I said, it's worse. In Oblivion, there's an online calculator you have to do. I've been sitting in this goddamn house for a while now. Let's do some things. Let's do some things. Also, the cat's name is Thistle. Look at that. It is a Rosie, and it's also named a flower. I did not name it. Its name was that, so there's something about naming Rosies Rosie that goes well for some reason in the world. You know what? I was going to do the Dawnguard stuff. I hadn't decided if I was going to be a vampire or not. I do lean towards vampirism. I do want to be a decent human being before going down the bullshit tree, though. So I do want to do the school. I want to go to school first. I've modded the school to be cool, as opposed to the stupid school how it normally is. We have some mods. I haven't gone crazy with them, but there are a couple of mods I have in the game. One of the mods I have, well, we'll see them, but I have some mods happening. Enchanting is a bit, I have an enchantment overhaul mod on. It did so much shit that I didn't even fully read it, but it's added some stuff. It's added some abilities that wouldn't normally be in the game. It added enough things that I didn't even fully read it. People just liked it, so I used it. But yeah, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We got a lot of stuff to go do. I want to say 11 Daedric artifacts floating around in my quest to do here of artifacts to get. Now, I was waiting because I felt like I wanted to be in the game a bit before empowering myself. Also, you're gonna see that I don't like fast traveling very often. I will do fast traveling whenever it would be really time convenient to do so, but I tend to like walking places. Or using the little caravans. I have a mod for that, so that the little carriages aren't trash. Let's see. Well, here's a good way for me to look at it. I have in my notebook here a list of well, Daedric artifacts can be cool. I will be using some of them. In fact, like I said, I am using my razor blade because I like it. But what's my to-do list? I think I'm gonna start going deep into the enchantments. So I've been grinding a good grind, and I've gotten my enchanting up to 75 without putting a single perk into it. And I think what I was gonna do is I was gonna have my next level up. I was going to make alchemy better, because alchemy is the key to the world. And then after that, I was going to start just dumping points. Just dumping point after point to enchanting, so I could start making cool shit for myself. Because I've done this whole character. I'm level 30, and I've done this whole character, and I have not had enchanted shit on, like, this entire time. I've just been going with my grit and determination. So, I need to do things where I will be in combat, and do stuff to level up. I'm also pretty rich. I could probably get my cell chest to be a little higher. I just got the most important perk in the game, which is the merchant perk, which allows you to sell anything to anyone. It's a brilliant, brilliant thing. It makes all the trainers cooler. I'm not doing Thieves Guild. I'm not doing the Dark Brotherhood. I'm not doing the Companions. I'm not doing the Civil War. I'm not doing any of those things with this character. I've decided. You know what we'll do? One of these creation clubs is you fuck around with the Daedra from Sheol Gorath's realm, the Seducers and Saints. I'm gonna go ahead and do that because I've been meaning to do it. In fact, at one point, I'm not doing Thieves Guild, even though the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal is in the game now, and that's cool. I'm not doing the Thieves Guild. That doesn't fit this character. Here's my house. It's a nice house. I bought it because I decided to stay in Whiterun for now. And this place wasn't that much more expensive. It was like a couple thousand more expensive than the house in Whiterun, and I've been in that place so many goddamn times I didn't want to look at it. But, I got some amber in a chest. And this was used for fucking madness armor in Oblivion. So my thoughts are, this mod, that creation probably also added that shit in the game, and I want to see it. I want to see it. I also, like I said before, well, I didn't say it anywhere. I said it on Discord where people online wouldn't be able to see it, actually. But I did say at one point, I'm going to sleep because it's almost nighttime. I don't like running around at nighttime. I like trying to do a little bit of role-playing, just a little bit. But, they added maybe 18 new places to live in this goddamn game. I didn't add a single one via a mod. All of these new places came in via creation clubs that I got through the anniversary edition. I have not purchased a single creation club that was not packaged by Bethesda into the anniversary edition. And let me tell you, they put 80. They put a number like 80 bastards in here. So eventually, if I do decide to be a vampire, which I haven't settled on, but if I do be a vampire, there is a vampire-themed mansion that's like in a cave, like up in here, up in the mountains, and I might end up moving there. But yeah, this is down here. I'll go down there. We'll go on a walk. And this is going to be a lot of the stream, by the way. We're going to be walking places. Because I like walking places. I like picking pretty daisies off the side of the road because I'm an alchemist. In fact, in the back here, there's a little, they got a little place to grow shit here. And I do the alchemy. They made me have some regular crops, which I don't care for. I wish I could turn those into bullshit, but there's a farming, thing going on now. I unlocked a plantation. I haven't messed with it because I'm not a goddamn farmer, but I can do farming, like an actual farm with like farm hands, and apparently it generates money over time. I haven't done none of that shit. I can go fishing. That's weird. My version of fishing in this game is absurd because I need salmon roe to make my stupid potions that make all the money. And if you don't know, the way you get salmon roe is you have to catch a fish, like a salmon, mid-jump. There are ways around that bullshit. If you throw a nuclear bomb at the White Rapids, you'll just see salmon flowing down the river, and you collect those bastards, and they get you the roe. And then you can use that roe for evil intents and destroying the economy. But yeah, if you mix salmon roe and garlic, and then the third ingredient can either be hissed carp or Nordic barnacles. You can interchange those. The Nordic barnacles are slightly more valuable. You'll get a nonsense potion that does a whole bunch of effects, some of which only last for a second and are pointless. But the potion, at the lowest level, will be like 800 gold. But when you're leveled up in alchemy like I am at this point, it'll be like 3,000 or higher. And every time you make one of those bastards, you'll level up your alchemy. Each time you sell one of those bastards, you'll level up your speech. I think no matter what character you're playing as, your speech needs to be up to 50 in Skyrim. Because with 50 speech, you get the merchant skill, and with the merchant skill, you get to be happy. Don't have a horse yet, even though there's horse armor in the game. I remember when horse armor was a joke. Now it is not. It's just an actual DLC you get now, which is sad. But they have horse armor. I thought about getting a horse simply to exploit the horse armor. Here's some of one of the mods I added. It's called Convenient Caravans, I think, or something like that. It like overhauls how the carriages work. These guys are like people now who have like daily lives and guards, and also every settlement has one, and they'll take you almost anywhere, which is lovely. Because I said I don't like fast traveling, but I will pay those bastards. And they have like even a rate system to where if you're over encumbered at the time and you use them, they'll charge you extra, which I think is cool. But yeah, I highly recommend that. It had me sign so many documents, right? That mod. It has so many other add-ons for other mods to make it integrate with it. It's like insane. It was fully like 20 pages worth of stuff. I eventually just signed everything they wanted just so I could just move on with my life. But yeah, that's a mod I have on here. I have an enchantment overhaul which did some stuff. I originally just wanted an enchantment overhaul that made it to where I could put a whole bunch of stuff on my items. I decided to abandon that in favor of this overhaul because people liked it. And you know what? I kind of like it right now too. What's happening? Oh, I guess I'm high enough level for this to happen. I'm going to destroy this.
At last, a worthy opponent!
Ow, you actually hurt. He hurt me. I didn't care for that. Where's my, Actually, I think I just got an upgrade into restoration. Also, if you don't know, in my opinion, the most powerful school of magic, this is the thing that leads to the Boethia. Okay, there we go. Got that going now. In my opinion, restoration is probably the most powerful school in the whole goddamn game. Not for the actual spells it has, but because the things it has in its perk tree are so magnificent. Ooh, there's a flock of souls over there that I need. These are important. I gotta go get them. Because I need to fill them in my funny little crystals so that I can put them in random objects to level up my enchanting skill better. Is the way. Don't fuck around with mud crabs, by the way. Like, they can kill your ass. I didn't quite realize how dangerous they... I mean, I'm level 30 in full armor, and look what they do to my HP. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, if you don't know, the way to level up enchanting in Skyrim, it actually doesn't matter what enchantment you put on an item, or how valuable it is, or how powerful it is in Skyrim. It's just a quantity thing in Skyrim. Like, each time you enchant an item, you get like one funny enchantment point that levels up your bar by an arbitrary amount. And so what you do is you gather as many petty soul gems as you can. You travel the rivers of Skyrim, and you take the souls of the many mud crabs that wander about, and sometimes foxes and hopping cats. You take their souls too. And then what you do is you transmute all the iron you found in the game into gold. You smith that shit into rings. And then together you're now leveling up your alteration skill, your smithing skill, and you also get enchantment, and you get valuable product at the end to make money off of. It's a great deal. And when you people see me sell things later on, you'll see that I have to sell things like an idiot. Because if you don't know, in Skyrim, because Bethesda are special people, it is more efficient to sell items one at a time in Skyrim. Because in Skyrim, you get experience in in speech, for the base value of the items in which you sell. Goddamn stupid dogs! I'm gonna take your souls. But you get speech experience equal to the base value of whatever item you're buying or selling, right? But if you sell items in a batch, like if you sell, let's say there's 10 arrows, and you sell 10 arrows at once, you only get the speech experience for the first item on that stack. So if you sold the arrows one at a time instead of selling all 10 of them, you get 10 times as much experience. And Oblivion did the same thing, but for different reasons, which is insane. Because in Oblivion, you just get experience based on like individual number of sales, and you have to sell items one at a time there too.
The mercy
You
of
have nothing
Stendarr
for
does
me. I
not
think your
extend
hall is
wherever the
destroyed
day
as well.
rises. The vigil of Stendarr will cast them into the light.
Look at that! I was able to yammer on. Oh, I don't think they're long for this world, but I was able to yammer on just long enough for me to get where I needed to be, and it to be cool. Are you people up here cool? I've never done this quest, so are you cool? Are you cool? You don't look cool. Are you cool? This doesn't look cool. Are you cool? Are you all cool? You don't look cool. That's not what cool people do. Okay, okay, you're not cool. Everyone back up. I told you I'm a goddamn mage. I do mage shit. This isn't my razor, I just realized. I forgot. I haven't actually used my razor in combat yet. I literally just got it. But this is normally how I do combat. Oh, you hurt me so much with one touch. With one flick of the wrist. You gotta go. You gotta, no. You gotta go. You hit me way. You hit, unacceptable. Unacceptable. You're getting slammed. Who is that other son of a bitch? You. You come over here. No. You hit me way too hard. All of you sons of bitches. No, stop it. No. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know that these people aren't fucking around. I haven't figured out if using just heal, like or using fast healing levels up restoration quicker. Whichever does is the one I'll use, because I want restoration to be higher. Holy shit. They were killing my ass. Oh, look at that. Oh, Balthazar Gelt. I might become a golden man, we'll see. Because, I mean, look at it, look at it. What was the value of it, even? I didn't look at it. I assumed it was... Very. Very is the answer to that. Very value. What? And Jeffin has gone mad? Oh, you don't say. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Give me gold. Oh, they have some agriculture, well, not agriculture, ingredients from Sheogorath's realm that I can't remember the name of, actually. The best place to be in Oblivion, in my opinion. For those who don't know, Elder Scrolls Oblivion is probably one of my favorite video games of all time. And the best part of the Elder Scrolls Oblivion is the whole Sheogorath stuff. That is the best part of the whole game. And so they gotta have Sheogorath stuff. You just gotta. Well, I might become a golden man. Because, I mean, look at this shit. Look at it. I wear heavy armor, but I don't necessarily wear heavy armor for any particular reason. It's partially fashion. I haven't put any points into heavy armor. I might switch to light armor later, depending. I find that in Elder Scrolls, the heavy armors tend to be where it's at, aesthetically minded. What's the 18 and 6? Are you better? That was boots. You're not really better. We'll have to see if I can upgrade you if you're better. Oh. Are we gonna get the funny drug that was in the Shivering Isles? That's what they're called. Shivering Isles. Are you mine? Oh. Can you go home? Will you play well with my cat? I have a new cat. I got a new, very colorful cat. Look at him. Don't walk into a goddamn bear trap. That'd be unfortunate. Look at those. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Oh, they don't really exist. Okay. Ooh. For those who also... Oh, they do exist. You just gotta be real interesting about it. I have a system that I've employed since, like, playing... Oh, there's the main armor. Let's see what it looks like. Since playing Fallout. And that is that if the value to weight ratio of an item is at least 5 to 1 or higher, I tend to grab it. Just simple because if something is worth 5 times its weight, then that tells me it's worth holding on to. What does this look like? Ooh. It's not as revealing. I see there's like a chainmail underneath it now. In the previous game, in Oblivion, this armor was very revealing. But I can go down with this. I can be a golden boy. We'll think about that. For right now, this is going to go on my mantelpiece. But we'll see. We'll think about it. Okay, so we got several more objectives. There's the seducers, and then they pointed me up into the fucking mountains up here to do that. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save time, and we're gonna fast travel back to the Tundra Homestead. And I'm gonna put this shit away. Simply because, yeah, after I teleported away, I remembered that there was an iron ore next to the ground. I should have worked that because I could turn that shit into gold. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put that shit on a mantle piece. They'll go over here. With the scary mannequins that look like they have mouths that wish to scream. And I'll put the seducers one right next to it. And then the rest of the shit will get sold. Because its value, because gold, is extremely high, and I'm gonna sell them. So they're gonna go in the sell chest. And it's heavy armor, so it is heavy, so I'm just gonna have to, you know, stock up at home a little bit. Look at that shit. So yeah, when I sell these arrows, unfortunately, I will be selling them like one at a time, which is horrible, but it is what's gonna happen. Look at that shit. I think I'm gonna keep one copy. No, I don't need to keep copy of the weapons, because they're gonna go. Actually, I could put them on the wall in there. I could put them on the wall. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put them in this chest until I decide what to do with them. At least one copy of each. Because I might want them for decorative purposes. All the rest of them are going in the big sell locker, though, because they are solid gold, and they will make me that wonderful dollar. I don't need to put the goddamn arrows in here, because they weigh nothing. If I put the arrows in there, it'll confuse me. If I break with tradition, I'll get confused. I use some healing, but not very much. I like having 10 healing potions and 10 magical potions, and then stamina potions, they get sold. I don't need them. Let's see, I have my filled gems. I collect the black souls because it's efficient, okay? The black souls are efficient. Finding a grand soul gem and then finding a creature that has a grand soul from which to put into a grand soul gem is a hassle and a half, when you could just get a black soul gem and kill a man. Just kill a man, who cares? Most men in Skyrim are assholes anyway, so kill them and put them in the gem. They give you plenty of reason to do so. Hell, you could steal the souls of a Dremora if you feel that conflicted about it, because, I mean, they're demons meant to, like, you know, put pitchforks in people's asses and whatever, so, you know. Hello, new cat. Does old cat like you? You are really noisy. I wonder if I can make you stay outside in the shed, because you're real noisy. Alright, let's go to the seducers now. Let's go get them. They're up in the north. We're gonna see what their situation is. Also, gotta say, having loading screens that just come and go is amazing. It is the greatest thing. It is the greatest thing that God has ever put on this earth, is having loading screens that just come and go. Playing Skyrim with an SSD, it's the way it's meant to be played. I don't ever get to see the loading screens. I don't ever see what the little icons of them are, or what stupid fucking shit they're telling me for the 100th time. I never see them. Because the screen goes dark for a second, and then I get to go to my next place. It's great. I'm not ever giving it up. And then I think... Oh, my nose has been running for some reason. I'm not getting sick or anything like that. It's just my nose has been feeling like running today. I think Cicero is at this farm. I haven't been here yet, so Cicero's probably gonna be here. If so, we'll help him out. Cicero's a nice lad. Very trustworthy. Yep, there he is. There's old Cicero in the rain. Poor fucker. Hello, Cicero. You're like one of my favorite characters in this game.
Bother and befuddle! Stuck here! Stuck! My mother, my
Rude.
poor mother. Hungry. Oh, poor Cicero is stuck. Can't you see? I was transporting my dear, sweet mother. Well,
You don't
not
say.
her corpse. She's quite dead. I'm taking Mother to a new home, a new crypt, but... Ah! Wagon wheel! Damnedest wagon wheel! It broke. Don't you see?
So there's a good number of people who absolutely hate Cicero, and I have no idea how that's possible.
Oh! Oh, yes! Yes, the kindly stranger can certainly help. Go to the farm, the Lorius farm, just over there off the road. Talk to Lorius. He has tools. He can help me.
Tools.
He won't. He refuses. Convince Lorius to fix my wheel. Do that, and poor Cicero will reward you with coin. Gleamy, shiny coin.
Like, I don't know the voice actor who does Cicero, but that man deserves a medal. Like, he is great. Alright? I won't have people besmirching Cicero. He is fantastic. And you know, if I didn't give a shit about companions, I don't ever travel with companions. I don't need other AIs with me. You sons of bitches. I'll break into your house. Just so I can talk to you. But, if I cared about companions, I normally, if I had a companion, would have Cicero as one. Because he's useful and, wonderful. Hey, you!
Watch what you're doing.
I know I broke into your house, but your door was locked, and that's rude of
For the
you.
love of Mara, what now?
I'm not going to warn you again.
That's Cicero.
Are you gonna put me for
Tell me something
trespassing
I
while I'm
don't
talking to your husband?
Crazy. Why can't he just leave us alone?
Guards, help!
Yeah, you are.
Pay me.
You
think
piece
this
of
is
shit.
about Money?
Back
Have you
off.
seen? And he's trans. You could have anything in there. War contraband, weapon. What?
Are you gonna attack me?
And just who in Mara's name are you anyway?
Excuse me, miss.
I look. I'm warning you. Back. Never
Alright.
come here.
That was the rudest little thing I've ever seen. Are you serious? Go in. Go inside.
This time.
Don't be causing me to kill your whole family. Okay? Don't be doing that. It's like stabbing at somebody and it's like looking at them, it's like what do you think you're gonna accomplish here? What do you want to do today? Hey Cicero. I am a mage, okay? Look at how many spells, alright, I got on this fucking bar, alright? I am a mage. I don't just wear normal armor. Look, it's got a fucking... I'm not a thief either. I didn't steal anything. I broke into their house, yes. I didn't steal a goddamn thing, though. What did I steal? You tell me what I stole.
Poor
I stole their privacy.
Home seem you.
But then again, I needed it and I wasn't waiting.
Yes.
I never said I wasn't a criminal. I've actually murdered people. Okay. I'm fine with being a murderer. Not a thief, though. That's slander. I'll sue your ass.
But more, even more. My
Here's wonderful Cicero.
you. Here for your troubles. Shiny, clinky gold. A few coins for your kind deed. And thank you again.
I mentioned earlier, I gave like a big speech earlier when I started, Tyler, that I was thinking about it, and the only reason I tend to not wear armor as a mage, right, is because I was trained in Oblivion, and that your spells get worse and stuff like that. But that's not the case in Skyrim. You can wear whatever you like. And also, to be fair, I did show off what the armor I was wearing before I decided to wear this. I mean, you take off the helmet, and I don't know. That looks pretty wizardry to me. Like with all the fur and like the, you know, if I had a staff and a cape, you know, I don't like staves. You don't get any experience for using them, so I don't like using staves. But I solved my problems with spells. I did just get the razor though, and I will be using the razor pretty often because you gotta have some answer. I usually use bound swords because, one, they're extremely effective, and two, you level up multiple categories at once for using them. But to prove that I am a mage, you can see I literally have one perk in the entirety of the warrior category here, and it is 1 point into armsman. I'm level 30, okay? I have 1 point into armsman that I got early on because I was thinking maybe I would sword more than I do. But besides that, bereft of perks in the combat stuff, my perks are all in the blue section of things. All in the a little bit of green because speech is useful. I'm probably never going to do heavy armor or light armor actual perk stuff because whenever I actually go into combat, I use the alteration stuff. You didn't see, Tyler. There's an armor setting. There's an armor set called Silver Armor that's in the Anniversary Edition. And it has a hood and stuff. It's like got a sash and stuff. That was what I wore before I wore this. And this is probably going to get there's trouble. It's probably going to get phased out in favor of something else later on. I just got this because I picked this armor up like literally a few hours ago in game time. You are bad because you're a frost troll, and frost trolls are bad. Well, if he's gonna just sit there and jump like an idiot and let me blow him to pieces, I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I wore the silver armor. I got tired of it is the reason I changed out of it. Also, this statistically has better armor rating and it slightly weighs less, so I decided to wear this. The silver armor, I got bored of it because I had it on for like many hours, and I play the game in third person a lot, so I just seen it for too long. So I put it on a mantelpiece though back at home. But next time I'm at home, if you're still here, you can see it because I didn't actually sell it because I have fond memories of it. I was also saying earlier, I'm not really a fast traveling type of man. I will do it to save time every now and then. I like walking places. I like using the carriages if I am going to go somewhere. I have a mod that overhauled the carriages. Bears are assholes. All bears must die. I normally am quite fond of bears in real life. But bears are assholes in Skyrim and they gotta go. I'll kill every last one I see. Do I have the... Hold on a second there, mister. I do. I got a... Don't you touch me! Give me this. Another thing. The true reason, right? I have not hearth-fired. I said earlier as well that the Creation Club stuff that came with the Anniversary Edition probably added 18 new homes or so. So I'm living in a place called the Tundra Homestead. Outside... What does that sound? Oh, God. Outside of, Whiterun. You are really close to me. I don't know if I'm going to have time. And a Spriggan. And a Spriggan. This might not go well. Luckily, trolls like to take their time. I need help. Because you're going to hit me really hard. Listen. Before you touch me. Listen, 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 listen. Whoa. Let me go through my Rolodex to make sure I got the right thing put up. Don't do it. Okay. For people who are not aware of Skyrim, a frost troll will walk right up and twist you up like a towel. Like, they don't give a shit. They'll just kill your ass. So I don't want them ever touching me. Never. They're never to touch my frame. But yeah, another reason I started wearing armor and started stabbing with, like, swords and stuff like that, with, like, bound swords, is because, frankly, even if you are a mage, the more categories that you're consistently leveling up as you're playing the game, the faster you level up. And if you're playing as a mage, if you've ever played as a mage in Skyrim, you should know that you need, I'd say, approximately 76 individual perks to get what you want as a mage, because every single goddamn tree has multiple Son of a bitch! I think I've seen one more frost troll before just now today, and this is like the fucking third one this session. I gotta put the armor on, because even if I don't use it, right, it's leveling up my alteration. You see, you gotta think cleverly. You do need to stop that, though. I almost never Fusro Da. I almost always just Fus, because it staggers them and it comes back quickly. Let me just do that. I'm using the elemental spells, which come from, he's dead as shit, because trolls love to taunt. There's a category of destruction spells called elemental spells, right? And they're one of the creation clubs stuff. And, because then what hand's gonna cast spells then, Tyler? I don't do shields because I need a free hand. I like to have a hand for stabbing, because no matter how good of a mage you are, they will always... It is inevitable. You will come across the time where you're out of magic, and whatever you're attacking has you by the throat. And I like to have some ability to harm them, if that situation occurs. So I have to have a hand for cutting, which... For most of this playthrough, the cutting hand has been bound swords, but I have since moved to the razor because it's a very good. It's a dagger, so it still fits the mage-ism, weighs only a couple pounds, and is great. So there's that. But I don't want the wooden coin because I wouldn't have the hands to cast. Wow, this is the most dangerous country. But what I was saying, these elemental spells here. Oh, you didn't care. Eat me up. Stop it. No! 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 You mustn't. You mustn't. You see how much he was cutting me to pieces? If I didn't have armor, dead. Dead, dead, dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Something I was considering is getting Spellbreaker, the Periite shield, and not actually, like, equipping it all the time, but having it on me for mage duels. Although you can easily, if you don't know, here's the trick, right, to win mage duels. Use the basic Lightning Spark spell, because it slowly drains their magic over time, and very quickly the mage will just look at you angry and do nothing. And then you can finish them off. I do want to discover this place, even if I have no intention of going in at this moment. I'm gonna drop it! Okay, I thought I was gonna drop into the cold, cold drink. I haven't actually went through a Arctic Greyling. I haven't went through a Dwemer Ruin yet in this playthrough. I'll go through it once the game tells me I should for one reason or another. I grab the Dwemer bits though because those Dwemer bits can then be smelted down. There used to be spears in the old days. There's another goddamn bear. He's gotta die because bears are evil. They're scourges on the world. They're no good. They're real bastards. They kill everything that moves. Also, I don't know if you noticed it, but I turned the crosshair off because I'm not a cross-haired man anymore in video games, and I find that crosshairs are annoying and they get in the way.
Just take it, take it, take it, take it. There we go.
I use the elemental spells. I keep getting on this point and then I get distracted by other stuff. Because all, and when I say all, I do mean all of the, I'm pressing left and it is going right. All of the damage boosting perks here increase the damage of the element spells because it has a little bit of each element, you see. And so I'm using an apprentice level spell and it's doing over 70 damage a shot. So if you're doing destruction magic and you got that creation club which comes with the anniversary edition, that is the way. That is the way to play the game. It makes an explosion. You do have to be careful because it isn't an AoE, so you can kill your friends and cause problems. I've had to reload the game a couple times. I keep the basic, like, Flames, Frostbite, and Spark spell. I keep them in my Rolodex specifically because sometimes you have friends and I can't use the big guns because they'll kill my friends, and it makes everyone sad. I haven't progressed the main story that much. I did a little bit, but I haven't progressed it a lot simply because I find that whenever you're in the crescendo of the main story, there's too many dragons, okay, per square inch. Okay, so you guys should be the seducers, and then I should get their stuff and see what it looks like. Looks like they're having a conversation with something, though, that I will interrupt. Now, if you're like the golden people were, you're gonna hurt so bad. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Because you didn't see it, Tyler, but we messed with the Golden Saints earlier, and they hit so unreasonably hard. They would hit me once and take half my HP. What is going on? Who are you? Oh, you guys just had an altercation with... Oh, I think I shot him. Are you bad? You're not bad. You're bad. Who are you? Driver? Who driver? Who's a driver? Come back here. I'll chop you down, tree. Who are you?
Need something? I thought I was a goner just now. Thanks for the help.
I don't even know who you... Oh, you're probably with... I know exactly what this is. I have a carriage overhaul mod. I had a... Well, I can't help you with your headache, mains, okay? I have a carriage overhaul mod. And, one of the things it says it does... I'm gonna strip you naked. I have a rule. If the value to weight ratio is 5 or higher, I tend to take the item. They have... This is a magnet. This is a Shivering Isles ingredient. I love it. We're gonna see what the Dark Seducer stuff looks like. I haven't committed to heavy or light armor. So that I can be free in my fashion choices. Most of my armor tends to come from the casty spelly stuff. Well, not most. Some of my armor tends to come from the casty spelly stuff anyway. How modded am I? I am not that modded. Most of the weird shit you're... Let me take your shoes. I take people's shoes a lot, because shoes tend to have a good value to weight ratio. But, I'm not that modded. The Anniversary Edition, as I said earlier, has like fully 80 Creation Club stuff in it. So that's where a lot of the new stuff is coming from. I have a couple mods, though. I got an enchantment overhaul mod. I got a mod that makes the College of Winterhold cool, even though I haven't went there yet in this playthrough. I will eventually. Just haven't Just, I haven't had the time. Been doing other stuff. Do you have another cat for me? I think I hear a cat in there. Oh, you're a different color cat, too. I'm gonna get you, too. I'm gonna have a lot of cats in my house. Grab all the books. I'm big on books. I don't know why I grabbed those stupid shoes. They were worthless. Okay, so do I have a full set of this? I don't. I'm missing a body plate, which is insane and horrible. There we go. So what does this look like? Ooh, it's for slutism. I could be a slut. It's for sluttening. The Golden Saints armor is not as revealing. The Golden Saints armor is not as revealing as it was in the previous game, because it seems like they have like a golden chainmail underneath it. How much armor does the headpiece give? I don't want that. 15 for 2 pounds. You know, I have a feeling I can see myself using this headpiece. Probably not on the rest of the Dark Saints armor, but I might use that for something else later, because that does look like the crown that an evil wizard might have. I haven't decided if I'm an evil wizard. I've gone back and forth. I might do vampire stuff later on. If I do vampire stuff later on, I'll be dropping a lot of the armor business, and I'll just end up wearing a Count Dracula cloak. But that I haven't pulled the trigger on that yet. I've just been thinking about it. I do love being a vampire. Being a Volkihar vampire in particular is great. Let me collect my new cat. My house is not that big. It's gonna start becoming difficult moving around. Hello, little guy. You wanna come with me? You're gonna go home with my other cats. I took a tankard on second. I know, by the way, with the Creation Club stuff, I don't really read the story they have with it. It's like really contrived. Who cares? It's just an excuse to get the stuff from the other games most of the time there. Hey, this camp is nice and close. We'll do this one. How am I on capacity? Ooh, I'm a little on capacity. What's the value of these items? Of this armor? Very, very. Okay, so I am... Here's what we're gonna do. Because I loathe fast traveling around unless it really is necessary. We're gonna walk our asses over to Windhelm. That's what we're gonna do. To avoid the dread encumbrance. To prove I'm a mage, I'm wearing the mage backpack, by the way. This is the mage-themed backpack. It gives me extra magicka. But, oh, I'm gonna mine this because, that's money. I didn't finish all the mod stuff I had last time. I don't have too many. I have a couple of overhauls, though, for specific mechanics. I have one for the College of Winterhold, to make it the Winterhold College cool. It's one I had in the past, so I'm familiar with it. It added, not only did it make the college look cool, but it added some real nice quality of life things, like some destruction training dummies, and like skill books that let you level up magic quicker. It's very, very nice. I have that going on. I got, look, if I was a warrior, I wouldn't have this many perks in magic, okay? Like, what non-mage puts fucking 3 points into alteration? Or puts 4 points in restoration? Or puts fucking 6 points in destruction, okay? That's too many perks to go into a mage thing to be anything other than a mage. But, I overhauled smithing. I overhauled enchanting. I can't quite tell you everything that the smithing and enchanting overhauls did. I read like half the page. That seemed nice, and they were popular, so I got them. I got a mod that really overhauled the carriage drivers. It put them in like all the cities, and they like have lives now, similar to like Oblivion NPCs that they go about on, and they have funny mechanics with them now, and I like them. I think I did one or two other things, but I actually can't remember. But I've not gone down the modding deep hole though. It's mostly just the game. Well, I remember saying it, right? I said it, and then you asked me what mods I had, and I had to list it off, and then Tyler asked me about the mods, okay? And I'm thinking about the game, and I'm thinking about what I'm saying, okay? You know what? Means I'm about to put you in timeout. You keep saying I'm not a mage, and now you're gonna criticize me? You're gonna criticize me further? I think next time we play Fallout, I'm gonna deep dive on all your bullshit that I'd stay quiet on. But I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna use the demons up ahead. I will protect these goats as best I can. Ooh, Ice Wolf. I'm gonna snap your fucking neck, little man. There we go. Give me your pelt. Give me your pelt. Then, even though I will perfectly just heal this off, I gotta use magic to heal it because that'll level up restoration. It's really, you know, like, restoration is so powerful. It is objectively the hardest of all the schools to level up in this game, though. Like, there's not even, besides throwing yourself off a bridge and healing yourself repeatedly, there's no speed way of leveling it, even. But it's like objectively one of the best schools in the game. It gives you, right, fucking passive magic regeneration, right? It gives you the ability to absorb spells with wards. And if you're a vampire, Necromage is an absolute requirement. If you don't know the deepness of that, if you have the Necromage makes all spells more effective against undead. But if you are a vampire, you're counted as undead. So any spells that you use on yourself to buff you, and even like armor spells and stuff like that, they get amplified. It's amazing.
Good day.
Here's the thing with the carriages. Sometimes you'll see them dropping off people, and the people they make are actually like... I guess these people wander off in the forest, because these people aren't in the game normally. They're people made in the thing. And they have their own little huts and stuff like that over here. Hey, the Khajiit are here!
I welcome you. Take a look.
First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna buy out... No, I don't want your moon sugar. I'm gonna buy out all your shit because you got Oblivion, like, ingredients, and you're, like, the only steady supply of them in the game, so I'm just gonna do that. I got goblins. That's one of the creation clubs. I was attacked by a group of goblins at one point in time, and it scared the shit out of me because I didn't know who they were. I wasn't expecting them. I actually didn't know that the Creation Club stuff added goblins, and so when the Oblivion goblins like started hassling me, it scared the hell out of me. I have a goblin totem at my house in my little vault area. So in the Enchanting Overhaul mod, as you can see here, reduce enemy weapon damage, blah 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 blah. It adds a lot more enchantment effects to the game. I can't keep track of them. I actually have a list. I have a notebook in front of me where I've had to write down, like, enchantments that I've disenchanted in my collection. Because there's, like, so many of them that I totally lost track. Totally lost track. They have things for you to be a punchy man, as you can see. But, do you have anything that I want to acquire? There's also, as you can see here with the orcish stuff, there's, like, a light equivalent to every armor. It seems, I don't think it goes the other way around with the light armor. I don't think light armor has heavy equivalents, but all the heavy armors have light equivalents now. And a lot of heavy armors have just additional, like, alternative versions of them. The alternative iron and steel armor in the beginning of the game, they look really cool. And that was, I didn't intend to be a plated man, but when I saw them, I was like, I really want to wear these. And they had hoods and, like, sashes and stuff, and so it looked mage adjacent, like they matched wearing the mage hood in the beginning of the game, so I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna wear armor for a while. I want to buy your iron ore because I'll turn that shit to gold. I want your lesser soul gems, and I want all your petty soul gems because I need those for things. I was explaining earlier as well. Unfortunately, when we go merchanting, you buy things and you sell things one at a time. And I explained it before. I have to tell you, I'm like, I know it's crazy, but this is the way. You have to. Once items get below a certain value, at this point, because I'm high enough level and speech that it's not important anymore. Lower level items I'll sell in bulk still, but you gotta sell things one at a time because Bethesda are cool. I'm gonna try to keep one of each of these because I don't know how common they're gonna be, and I want to put them on display at my home. I will put them on display somewhere because I have a vault that's full of things to display. And I can even collect all of the other things like the creatures in jars and stuff like that. So every time I merchant, there's going to be this little game we have to play here. I would like to disable the how many thing here so I can just mash the A button. But yeah. I haven't gotten any heavy armor perks or light armor perks simply because I have a feeling I'm going to go back and forth between them throughout the game. Because I know later on I might the armor set I'm probably going to wear later on, especially if I become a vampire. The armor I'm probably going to wear later on is the Ancient Falmer armor at the end of the Dawn Guard DLC. I'll wear that because it's beautiful. You're getting close to being out of cash, my cat friend. You know, the glass armor as well, I'm a big fan of. Where's he ran off to? Nope, get out of that chair.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna go home.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
I'm gonna put stuff up because I'm encumbered again. I'm not gonna drive. I almost drove.
Oh, steady.
When I go into towns, I tend to take my helmets off because it's rude. You can't wear hats and you're in there. Cool thing with these guys and how they have like pretty advanced AI in this is that when it's under foul weather, I know he's having an animation now, but whenever there's foul weather, they'll try to get inside their tents and they'll just sit in their tents. Also, if like a snowstorm happens, they'll change their clothes and they'll put on like those big bulky jackets that you see the Skull wearing in Solstheim. They'll put that shit on because it's cold and they're outside the whole time. Very, very nice touches. We're gonna go home. Tyler's gonna see my cats. I'll also show him the silver armor so you can see I was justified in saying that it was mage adjacent because you'll see it and you'll be like, okay, I can see a mage wearing that. I upgraded to this because this armor was just better. Okay, it's carved, and so I'm gonna end up enchanting the armor I wear eventually. The next slate of perks I'm gonna get one more alchemy one because alchemy is the best thing in the game. It's the best thing in Oblivion as well. Alchemy's cool. But I'm gonna start pumping points into enchantment. I'm gonna start enchanting shit because I have not been using enchanted gear this entire game. I've just been using grit and determination to get through my problems. I just changed into this. This is temporary. I'm probably going to end up moving. I was thinking about moving. There's an alternate Dwemer armor I was thinking about wearing. It has a sash. And I like it. I was thinking about wearing it. I'm just concerned about going too high up the heavy armor tree simply because of weight concerns. Like, this armor statistically had the same armor resistance as the silver armor did. But each individual piece of it weighs slightly less. And as I said, I am a mage, so you can see my stamina down there. I haven't leveled it up. I'm going to start putting points into it. Entirely because I want my carrying capacity to be higher. That's why I'm wearing the backpack as well. I'm going to get rid of the backpack eventually. What I think I'm going to do is after I get my stamina up a little bit higher. Here's one cat. Where's the other cat? There's the other cat. And then I had a third cat. Where's the third cat? The third cat might not have come home yet. It might be missing. But I got cats. You see? They interact with each other. This is my home. It's my home. It's one of the homes. I'm eventually going to decorate these bookshelves, but you see I'm a lunatic, and I'm trying to collect one of each book in the game. And then once I do that, I'm going to put my favorite books where I want to go. But I'm going to go down into the vault down here. And here's the silver armor. And I started wearing this because I was wearing the alternate iron armor in the beginning of the game. And I have no idea if they can die, but they're going to stay in the house. Because I don't know. But I was wearing the alternate iron armor because it had like a sash and stuff. And then from there I went to the alternate steel armor because it too had like a hood and everything. And I saw the silver and did that. And at that point I was really into the whole heavy armor bit. And so now I'm wearing this because, I mean, it's got the carving bit. And like I said, if I had a staff and a cape, I would look like an evil sorcerer man. I do know that the helmet looks particularly helmety, but I don't want to not wear it because it's got some decent armor to it. I thought about swapping it out with the Dime of the Savant, which I have here. I was thinking about it, but I hadn't pulled that trigger yet. I'm going to put a Seducer set. Here's the gold Saint set they have in this one. As you can see, it's less revealing because if you look in there, they got chainmail in there. So you're not... I don't like staves. I don't like staves simply because you don't get any experience for using them. Like, I'd rather cast the spell. Because if you are a mage like I am, okay, if you want to level up, you have to actually cast the magic. So that you increase your destruction skill. It's much less horde than the previous one. We'll see about that golden armor in the future. There might be an alternate playthrough where I get to be Balthazar Gelt, because I'll show you, like, the weapons that they had too. Like, look at this shit. Look at that. Solid gold. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at it. I'm gonna put all of these in here so that I have them, and so if I decide later on... Destruction... Oh, I had a burp that slipped on me. Destruction perks work on staves, so if you have like the fire perks, it makes the fire staves do more damage, but they don't give you experience for using them, so I don't like using them because it just feels really inefficient to me. This is my cell safe. You know what? My cell safe's getting a bit high. I was talking earlier about how alchemy's the way, and as you see right here, Tyler, alchemy is the way. Alchemy is the key to the world. You make the potion with an essay, and it's gibberish. It'll increase my magicka by 500 points for 5 seconds, but look at that value number. Every time you craft one of those fucking potions, you level up your alchemy, and every time you sell one of those potions, you level up your speech skill. It's great. It's great. I think I'm gonna do a merchant run because yeah, I think I'm gonna do a merchant run because I got a lot of stuff built up here, and if I get too much, I'll go to the merchants and then I'll drain them. I'll drain them of all their currency. I got the most important perk in the game, like literally last time I was playing by myself before the streaming element happened, and that's the merchant perk. Merchant perk's most important perk in the game. No matter what role you're playing, you need to get it. You got to get up to 50, get merchant. It lets you sell any item to any merchant, and that it's just so convenient. It's so convenient. Not only is it so convenient, but then you can do the trick, right? Where you go to a trainer that's also a merchant, right? You do your full training session with them, get your 5 levels and something. That money then goes into their merchant inventory. You then sell everything you need to sell to them to get your money back. So it's great. It's great. That kind of trick only works though if you're dealing with the high money items like my funny potions, because that training can get real expensive later on. And once we go to school, my money's gonna drain. I have a lot of cash now, but once we go to school, my money's gonna drain because I'm gonna be using those trainers a lot, like every level. I'm gonna be trying to use them. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do a merchant. We're gonna do a merchanting. You know what? I'm gonna sleep a little bit. And I haven't done a run of alchemy in a while. I'm a Breton, by the way. I know I look like I might be a Nord because I got the beard and the strong jawline, but I am a Breton. Oh, that's another thing I got. I have a race overhaul mod that overhauls all the races, and one of the things I have is I have the Prodigy skill here. And it did some other stuff. But yeah, I have it to where all the races have, like, funny perks. Where's my third cat? What happened to my third cat? Did it not make it? I'm gonna sleep a bit. I'm gonna get the well-rested perk, so I get the extra leveling going on, and I'm gonna do a bit of alchemy, so you can see how I alchemy. Now I keep all of this shit memorized, so you're gonna see me do some stuff. So I'm gonna get some of you, so that's 9. So I need to get 9 purple mountain flower, because that goes with animal parts. Animal parts goes with purple mountain flower to make stamina potions, and I don't actually use stamina potions, but they can be valuable to sell once you have a higher level. How much salmon roe do I got going on? Do I need to go fishing? I do at some point want to show you people how I fish, because it is very, very efficient. 5. So we're gonna make five real good potions is what we're gonna do. So we need 5 of these, some of these. Where's my Nordic barnacles? There we go. And we need 5 salmon roe. Do I have any canis root with M stool? I have 7 M stool. How much canis root do I got? Canis root. Okay, so I'll do 7 and 7. Imp stool, get 7 of those. I had some charred skeever hide. Do I have mud crab chitin? I don't need to even look. I have mud crab chitin. I kill so many mud crabs. I take their souls, see. So I have 52 of their chitin because I take their souls a lot. Mort flesh, if I can find human hearts. If you mix mort flesh with a human heart, you make a poison that I call Mage Bane. Because it poisons, it damages magicka, and it, like, stunts magicka generation all at the same time. It's really potent. But I haven't found a human heart yet. So I need to source some human hearts. That's what I need to get. I have 8 river betties. Do I have any death bell? Oh, yeah, I have death bell. So let's get 8 of those. Let's get 8 of you. And then we'll get 8 of the river betties. I got a lot of recipes in my head. I need to get some nightshades. I need 8 nightshades. How much dragon tongue do I got? How much dragon tongue do I got going on? Lots. I need to get some Dwemer oil, and I need to get a taproot. Need to get a taproot, which I haven't done the Dwemer oil taproot yet this playthrough, so I'm gonna discover that. It's gonna give me extra alchemical shit. Let's get 5 dragon tongue, 5 thistles, 5 thistles. I need 5 snowberries. 5 snowberries. Do I have any vampire dust? I have 4 vampire dust. Do I have chaurus eggs? Where's my chaurus egg supply? I have a lot of recipes in my head. I'm gonna actually use them in a second. There we go. So I'll make 3 of you, and then I'll go get the vampire dust. Way down here. Get 3 of you. Alright, now we're gonna start alchemying. We're going to start with the most valuable ones, because they're going to level... The trick is, you start with your most valuable potions to level up your skills quick as possible, so that when you're making the less valuable stuff, your skill's higher, so the magnitude's higher, so thus they're more valuable, you know? So we're going to do the crazy one first. So garlic, hiscarf, and salmon roe. This is the insane one. Get that, and then garlic... salmon roe, and Nordic barnacle, which is actually slightly very slightly more effective. Actually, let me level up because the next perk I'm gonna get is Alchemist. I'm gonna make my alchemy better. Let's get my stamina up. I want more carrying capacity. I'm gonna get this going. So now the big numbers for this potion is gonna be even fucking higher because the magnitude's higher. Give me this salmon roe and where's the Nordic barnacle? 4,000. That added another like 500 septums to the value of that. Got that going. Let's make the paralysis poison because it's there you go, paralysis for 12 seconds. Make those. This, by the way, the money I have comes from alchemy because not just the crazy potion either, because they're getting salmon roe can be annoying, but and the third ingredient, the hiss carp and all that stuff can be hard to get to. So, but this just doing all this shit is how I make my money. So dwarven oil and taproot give a lot of money, and the reason why is I think Bethesda made a mistake because taproots and dwarven oil have all of the same effects. So they're one of the very few potions you can make in the game that have all 4 effects, and it's just from 2 ingredients, which is amazing. So if you mix taproot from Spriggans and dwemer oil from the ruins, you make a really easy to make, valuable potion. Let's get some invisibility going. Let's get a really good poison potion here. It slows the target and poisons them. I'm not actually going to use it. It's just valuable. So this is just for selling. This is also a sell one. It makes a pointless thing that just happens to be easy to make, and it's valuable. Here's one of my useful potions I actually make. If you mix a dragon tongue, a snowberry, and a thistle branch together, you'll get a potion that gives you fire and frost resistance simultaneously. So I like that. I wish I could make a potion that gives all 3 elements, but the beauty about having a fire frost resistance potion is that it makes dragon hunting a lot easier because there's all the dragons in the game either breathe fire or breathe frost. So they're really good to have on you. Now here's the stamina ones. I don't use stamina potions, so their whole purpose is to be sold. So we got that going. Now here what we're gonna do, right, is we're gonna put all my potions away that I normally would use because we're gonna do some reorganization here because this is getting to be kind of a mess. Then we'll go over to the cell. Oh, my other cat arrived. There we go. I got all my cats here. I need a bigger house. This house can't fit all these cats. This is a cell, that's a cell, that's a cell, that's a cell, and these are also cells. Have I cleaned my inventory? I don't like having a fairly clean inventory, and there I have not cleaned the inventory. Let me smelt all this shit down. I'm still at like 150 pounds, which is kind of unacceptable. Especially if I'm about to go... My lean weight with this character is about 80 or 90 pounds, and I'd like that to be a lot lighter. Let's get you, and you, and you. Let's get you going. Oh, the smithing overhaul mod I got, it gives me smithing skill for smelting and panning leather and shit like that too. So my smithing skill is actually quite high because of the grinding I've done to get enchanting high. You take iron, you transmute that iron to gold, you then smelt that gold down, make gold rings, and then you enchant those gold rings with random enchantments, and then you level up a whole bunch of stuff that way and get nice easy levels. But let's try to clear out some of all of this inventory I got going. Is there anything here? Nothing here matters. Put you up, you up. You'll be sold. You're gonna all be sold. You're gonna be sold. I don't need silver ingots. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. I always keep one Welkin stone on me because Welkin stones fill up your magic bar instantly. I keep one on me for emergencies, in case things go awry. I love loading screens being like not mattering. I love it so much. Like, I don't ever see them. I just press the button and I'm in. And it's lovely. It's lovely. And SSD is the way to be. I won't go back. No one can make me. Let's see. Sapphire. And then I gotta crawl through my cats. I'm gonna put this gem down here. Because this is the cabinet for unfilled soul gems. For future use later on. Alright. We've done that. I'm gonna continue this. There was a Saints camp way the fuck over here. I think I'm gonna take a carriage to Dragon Bridge, and I could probably walk there, and it'll be pretty close. And then I'll do that, and then I won't walk back home because that'll suck. I'll do that, teleport home, clear out my inventory, and then I'll probably take a caravan here, walk over here, and go do that. I like walking places. I'm the same way in Fallout, but in Fallout 4 in particular, they can be asshole and ask you to run across the whole country too often, so I end up fast traveling. But, oh, a neat thing about the vault down here, right, is they got places for dragon claws, so I'm gonna collect all of those. They got places for the insects in jars, which is cool, and stuff like that. They got a spot for every single, Dragon Priest mask. I haven't killed any Dragon Priests yet. Haven't got around to it. They got things for the Paragons later on. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Got some Mythic Dawn clothing going on. I just keep this here, even though this isn't unique. I'm keeping it here for nostalgia purposes. I played the game I played maybe 7-8 hours of this playthrough, and let me see. I'm 22 hours in, right? And I'd say 8 or 9 hours was probably in this armor. So I'm kind of nostalgic for it. I need to eventually get into Whiterun as well. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go selling. We're gonna go selling because the sell chest is full. That's what we're gonna do. Can I walk? I can walk still. Good. We're gonna go into Whiterun. We're going to clean those motherfuckers out. We're going to clean them out. We're gonna merchant with them. Most certainly level up my speech skill probably 2 times doing all this. I need to collect tundra cotton and lavender as well. Tundra cotton and lavender grow very much in Whiterun. I know alchemy enough to where I tend to actually know where what locations of the game various things are, ingredients are, but tundra cotton and lavender grow heavily in Whiterun, the Whiterun hold, and they make a resist magic potion, so that's very useful. I put all my potions in that chest, and I forgot to bring them back out, so I am going to have to go home again after this and recollect those, because I'm currently health potionless and magicka potionless, which is a dangerous place to be. But, yeah, lavender and cotton together makes resist magic potions. They don't tend to be very high yield, so you usually can only get them up to like 10% or so, but you know, every bit counts. I tend to drink I tend to swig them and the fire frost resistance potions whenever I'm dragon fighting, because those fuckers are vicious. Whenever I go into towns, I take my helmet off because it's rude not to. I have a ponytail. You can't really see it because the armor's consuming it, but I do have a ponytail. Look at this. This armor and the Mayron's razor match very nicely. Another reason I wore that silver armor and the steel soldier armor before that, and then the iron plate armor before that, was that they matched really well with the backpack. This doesn't match very well with the backpack because we're getting more into like extravagant armor. I don't want to drop the backpack though because it's increasing my carrying capacity by 75 pounds. So if I didn't have the backpack, I would struggle, okay? I would struggle. and I don't want to do that. So I'm wanting to get my stamina up to 150. That'll give me 50 more carrying capacity. Then I think I can drop the backpack. I don't need it anymore. I can be without it. Because aesthetically, as my armor gets a little crazier, the backpack starts kind of conflicting with it. It looks good whenever I'm like a rugged adventurer in the beginning of the game, but now I'm like, you know, I'm like Richard than the Jarl now and all that.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything.
Alright. Do I have an absorb health thing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to pay 3,000 for that either. Do you have anything I want? First and foremost. If I can see the alternate Dwemer armor, I'd like to show that off so I can show what it looks like. Or like the Steel Soldier set. Here's the boots from it. But I sold the Steel Soldier set. Sold the Steel Soldier set. I didn't steal it. I bought it fair and square. Actually, I didn't buy it. I was attacked by a random armored thug who didn't have a note on him or anything. No idea who sent him and why he happened. I think his only purpose may have been to introduce the Steel Soldier armor, because he was in a full suit of it. But he attacked me, and it was like really early on, and he hit me in the head with a battle axe. I didn't like it. Didn't like it one bit, no sir. Have these. Look at these. Look at those. They're beautiful. If I didn't have Mehrunes Razor, I would totally use those. Iron arrows. I know I was saying sell everything one at a time. Iron arrows at this point in the game are too low value for me to care to do that. I explained it earlier, but Tyler, I don't think you were here when I last explained it.
Don't forget to check inside the
In
shop.
Skyrim... Oh. Unlock your stupid door. In Skyrim...
Stay away from that.
You go in here, by the way, because his inventory is different than hers. Whenever you're doing merchanting, you get an amount of speech skill equivalent, speech experience equivalent to what your to the base value of the items you're selling. If you're physically selling something for 0, you don't get anything out of it. So you have to wait for your haggling skill to get a little high on some items. But if there's money transactioned back and forth, buying and selling, the base value of the item, not the augmented value of an item, the base value of the item is given to you as experience. Problem comes in the fact that if you sell a stack of items, the experience calculator only counts that you sold one item. So to get the full experience, if you have 10 arrows, right, and you sell all 10 arrows as a batch, you're going to get 1/10 of the amount of experience you'd get if you sold them one at a time. And so, unfortunately, in Skyrim and Oblivion, for different reasons, weirdly enough, because the calculation's different in Oblivion, but they have the same problem. You have to sell items one at a time to get the full, like, speech skill. Which, I've gotten level 50 speech, and I got the merchant skill, so I could just say fuck it and just sell them all and at once. Now, it's not that big of a deal anymore. But I think I would really like to have 60 speech so I can unlock the next tier of, you know, upgrade to it. Here's some of my... This is... water breathing is one of the highest value enchantments you can put on an item without magnitude. So, value of items doesn't matter for enchanting grinding, but you can then sell it for more. This is my standard thing I do for grinding enchantment. I build gold rings, use petty souls to then enchant gold rings, and then that's how you get... That's how I currently have 75 enchantment skill without having a single perk in enchantment, because these past 30 levels, every now and then I'll do a big grind and get them. And since I have the merchant skill, I can sell this shit to this guy. Isn't that just lovely? Isn't that fucking lovely? Also, right, because of how Skyrim... They did the same thing in Oblivion. Because of how Skyrim's merchants flag what items to sell. If you have the merchant skill, you tend to get access to more inventory as well buying from them, because they tend to have items that they keep in their inventory chests, but they're like not that specific merchant, so they won't sell them to you, and then you get merchant skill and then they will sell them to you. It's kind of amazing. So you'll get like rarer like alchemical ingredients from alchemists and stuff like that if you have the merchant skill. It's important. It's important. I want it with every character. One of the big things that the enchantment overhaul did was it disenchanted all the base game robes. So a fun thing I've noticed is a lot of the random mages you fight in the game are not as powerful as they normally would be, because the base robes they typically wear double their fucking magicka regeneration, and they don't got that going for them anymore, so they run out. They throw shit at you and they run out. Ooh, I should buy this so I can disenchant that, put that on something else. I'm gonna do that. There's, I believe, Tyler's favorite armor in the game. There's the steel plate armor. It's unchanged. I haven't seen, since I'm not actually crafting armors, haven't seen if there's an alternative version of that in this game with the Creation Club stuff. Because I kind of have to see stuff as they come to me. I have to see the, like, either from chests or from buying them from merchants or whatever. See them as they come to me. I want that. I want that empty soul gem. Thank you very much. So you, so you, so you, you. Oh yeah, I guess I had... This armor is so recent that some of my old equipment I wore before getting this armor was still in my soul chest. Sell these. I haven't even gotten to my funny potions yet. Paralysis. Out of money.
Do come back.
I'm gonna take it all. I'm gonna take it all. Also, if you're a mage, right, you have to go shopping for spell books, right? But the guys who typically buy the spell books buy very specific items, so you end up throwing all your cash away trying to buy the spell books. But with the merchant system, you know, with the merchant perk, you can get all that money back. It's time for me to like buy out her entire fucking inventory of goods, because I need so many things. I have so many recipes. I need these fire salts for their quests. I have so many little recipes that I do. I didn't even do all the recipes I normally do when I did the big craft a second ago. I have many more I just decided not to do. Like that. Get, there we go. You're going to be broke now. Take that. You're out of money.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Let's go rob Dragon's Reach now. They can't afford me. Let's climb our way up there. I need to pray at this Shrine of Talos. I haven't done that in quite a long time. And in my opinion, he gives the best ability. The reducing shout time is just too good to pass up. I love him. I sometimes do Julianos because Julianos gives 25 more magicka, which is also nice. But that the shout duration bit is real good. I also like that the gods' blessings, they last a full real life 8 hours, which is nice. So you don't have to go over there and fuck with them all the time.
It seems this.
You have.
I think you'll appreciate this.
I want that and that. And I have a lot of things on me right now. So I think I'm gonna buy literally every spell that you have that I know I don't have. I think I'm gonna do that. Ooh, next elemental. Give me you, give me you. I think I have Firebolt. Here's something I've thought about looking up, right? I want an indicator if I'm looking at an item that I already have the enchantment for disenchanting, right? When I'm in these menus. And I want another indicator for if I already have a spell from a spell book I'm holding. I want those two indicators really, really bad. I hate having to try to just remember it. Mushroom. Give me the Hangman's Noose. I want all the spells. That. Give me that. Give me that. And that. Let me read all these real quick. Now that that's happened.
There's a train. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Now give me my money back. That one, that one's a sell one, and that one's a sell one, and I don't use stamina potions. I make them. I make them, but I don't drink stamina potions. I'm gonna save my funny potion in case I need it. We'll have to see if I need it. My strategic funny potion reserve. That tends to mostly get used for trainers. Take that, and take that, and 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 I don't need to sell those one at a time. I don't need to sell you one at a time anymore. I don't need to sell you one at a time. I will sell you one at a time, because you are slightly valuable enough to warrant selling one at a time. I don't sell ingredients, I only buy food. Food gets sold. Food gets sold, but ingredients are bought and used. Ingredients are not sold. Take all of these. And we gotta do the one at a time. We gotta do the one at a time. The bang bang bangs you heard was me mass learning spells. That was me going to the spell book section of my inventory and just rapid pressing the button. Do I need flawless scarlets for anything? No. I needed flawless amethyst and I need flawless sapphires. For a thing. For a thing I'm doing. I occasionally have jugs and shit in my inventory simply because I'll be grabbing something. I'll accidentally grab a jug. And I don't feel like scouring through my inventory to find the goddamn jug to throw it on the floor. So I just keep it. I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll sell it later. Same with the tankard there. That's me accidentally grabbing it and putting it in my pocket. And it's like, you know what? I'll just deal with it later. Did I get all my money back? I don't think you can afford my potions, though. You can't afford me. You can't afford me. You'll have my cheapest. You'll have my cheapest. Thank you. Give me my cash back.
Your mind is the best weapon you have.
Let's disenchant that shout. That shout amulet I got. I'll put that on something later. With my enchantment overhaul I have going on here. Alright, now that I have merchanted, I gotta go back home, unfortunately. I will fast travel there, so I don't have to walk from my home to Whiterun, and then from my Whiterun back to my home. Maybe Jordan will see my cats. I have 3 of them now. I had 1 at the start of this stream, and now I have 3. I need my potions, my actual usable potions back. Here's my home. It's beautiful. It's one of the many, many homes that the Anniversary Edition Creation Club stuff adds. That reminds me, have I picked my ingredients in a while? I have not. I need to do this. Give. There's a plantation I own, and I have I think they want me to plant crops there, like actual food crops. I want to know if they'll let me get away with planting like alchemical ingredients. Here's my cats. 2 of these are new. This one I'm sure is concerned, but they all seem friendly. They all seem to get along. I have to sort of climb over them these days, though. Let's see. Let's put the ingredients up that I just got. Oh, let me just say, by the way, I want in all Bethesda games for the take all button to be removed. Part of me wants to take a pair of pliers and pull that button off my controller. It does nothing but harm me. It does nothing but harm me. I rarely use it when looting, very rarely. But what I do, right, is I'll have a chest open or a container open like this. See, let me just scroll through there. I'll have a chest open like this, right? Hold on. Yeah. And what I'll do is I'll accidentally hit that take all button. And then I wanna literally open my veins and lay in a warm bath when that happens, because that means that I get to sit there for like, oh, I didn't sell my books. Okay, I gotta put those over there. I'm trying to collect every book in the game, and that means that I get duplicates sometimes, and the duplicates get sold. But it makes me really sad whenever I accidentally grab all the things out of a chest. It makes me so sad. It makes me want to harm myself. Because then I have to just sit there for like sometimes several full minutes trying to reorganize it. Okay. Let's put both. Excuse me. Let me put it in the bookcase that I will eventually actually decorate the books throughout the house with. Once I've gotten a suitable collection. I keep multiples of skill books because, you know, sometimes you get those quests where someone's like, I need the skill book, and I don't want to give them my fucking one copy because that'll make me pissed. That'll make me so pissed. I don't do the pipe pistol thing anymore in Fallout because I got a mod to fix that. I still didn't grab those potions I needed. I got a mod that got rid of that because it started annoying me so much. Skyrim's not that bad about it. The algorithmization is not as bad in Skyrim as it is in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, it's a fucking disaster. But it's not that bad in Skyrim. Hadn't seeped its way in yet. I'll grab one of you and one of you. I'll grab one of you. I don't have Magicka yet, so where's the minor Magickas? Do I got any minor Magickas? Doesn't appear like it. So I'll get the regular Magickas, that's 6, and then I think we'll just grab the plentiful Magickas, and then I'll fall back on mine later on, because I got some of my own that I made. I'll make another big batch of them later. All right, finally, after all the inventory management, I'm gonna go out, and with my nice lean inventory of 102 pounds. I need to do something about that. It's why when I'm leveling up, I've been increasing my stamina lately, because I need more carrying capacity. I'm really aggressive about, oh yeah, I was gonna take a carriage to Dragon's Bridge and then walk over to the Golden Saints camp from there. I'm doing the Golden Saints and Seducers Creation Club thing right now. I got copies of their armor set up on mannequins in my vault. I'm doing the rest of their little quest bit here now. Gonna take a carriage to Dragon's Bridge, walk down, do that, whatever that dungeon's gonna be. Then I'll have to check my capacity, because I might have to go home again, because if there's a lot of Golden Saint armor in the Saints, like, headquarters, I'm gonna take that shit, because that shit's worth a lot of money. It's worth a lot of money. And, you know, I don't want to do the walk of shame when you have the gold bars in your pockets, but I will if I need to. I have Whirlwind Sprint. I have the Whirlwind Sprint shout. I've done that many times where I'm encumbered and I have to scream my way from one place to another. Get up this, sir. Thank you. Carriage. I see him off in the distance, working with another customer, I believe. Hello, good sir. Stop talking with that ne'er-do-well and talk to me.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Dragon Bridge.
All right then. Get up there.
Get in your goddamn driver's carriage. We go south from here. And we'll run into that other place. With the things. Ooh, it's dark. Maybe we'll sleep the night away here. Also, with the Creation Club stuff, it's good to go to inns, because the inns tend to be the focus point of a lot of where the Creation Club activator places are. Who are you?
What do you need?
Oh, you're that dude with the Dark Brotherhood line, aren't you? Are you like the, no?
Those rebels think they can best us.
Who
They have
are
another
you?
thing coming. If those rebels think they can best us, they have another thing coming.
I don't recognize this armor either.
Fate is the name. I keep the inn.
You know
People say
anything?
there's someone in Riften that can
Don't care.
change your fate.
Okay, you don't got nothing.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room.
Which one of these is
Right
mine?
This way.
Oh, but there's this. Suicide at Dragon Bridge. One of the locals who frequents the inn has been reported. Ah, you see? You see? You see? Over the edge. This is a Creation Club quest. I'll do that later.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Mm-hmm. I've said the number earlier, I'll say it again. The number's like 80. Like 80 Creation Clubs. I think when the Anniversary Edition came out, I think they gave away literally every Creation Club on their fucking store with the Anniversary Edition. Which, I mean, it really shits on people who decided to buy the Creation Club stuff, but never mind that. So it means that I got a lot of shit going on in this game, despite the fact that I only have maybe 5-6 mods in the game. And all the mods I added are not ones that would particularly add quests or anything like that. Gotta go all the way down there. Is there a route I should be taking? I should not go across the river, it's looking like. Oh, maybe I should, because there seems to be a land bridge over there. Dragon? Was that dragon or thunder? I think it was thunder. I think we're fine. I haven't been swooped upon by a dragon in a while. Thunder again. Making me paranoid. But, I think I will do a little bit of this main story. I think I'll do to the where you see Alduin revive that other dragon. Because I think when you do that, it increases dragon spawn rates by a lot, but not as much as the dragon spawn rates are when you're near the end of the quest line. Where they're literally just fucking goddamn everywhere. I don't want to cross this bridge. I'm just gonna go out this way. Because, the dragons have been thick and heavy sometimes. At one point in time, I was attacked by 3 dragons simultaneously, which was very rude. Because I was on, like, level, what, like 12 at the time? That sucked. That really sucked. I had to run to a nearby settlement and get help. As 3 dragons just took turns fucking bullying me. But now it's whatever. I think I could kill 3 dragons on my own now. Bear. All bears must die. Their scourge on man. No. No, you stay right there. No, come back. Don't drown yourself. You can't hide from me that way. Come back here. Come on. Get out here. Are you stuck? Are you gonna drown? Can you drown? Is drowning a thing in Skyrim? For not me? I don't think you can drown. No, you're drowning. Right? No, you're not drowning. No, you are! You are! It's just happening real slow. I'll tell you right now, I drown way faster than that. Oh, can bears not swim? There you go. I guess bears can't swim, really. I mean, there's a light current here, but it's not that bad. Surface salmon. Did I get you? I got you. Give me the salmon roe. I need that. Oh, there's barnacles. Oh, there's slaughterfish eggs. I don't care about those, actually. Any more surface salmon? River Betty, I need you. I don't need Cyrodiilic Tail, so I'll take it. Thank you. I'm drowning a little bit. It's fine. Any amount of drowning will just means I can level up my, fucking frustration quicker, so. I was drowning way faster than that goddamn bear was, let me tell you. That bear was taking his sweet time. Can I go over this? Does that go overable? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, I've come down here. I think that might have been a mistake, because I want to be up there. Is there a place I can get easily? I might be able to climb some of this. I think I can climb over there. Salmon roe is the thing to get, by the way. It's a pain in the ass to get, but salmon roe is the key to the city. Because you need that, you need the fish eggs, the things. Ooh, I need your souls. Give me your soul. Need those. I need those for things. I also need your claws. Let's get my razor back. Here we go. I'm going to put a... Can I put a marker over here as well? Just so that I know that... Because there's 2 quest markers here, and I don't want to go on a wild goose chase. So that leads to the little area I don't want to be stuck in. Can I go around this little cliff here? Unfortunately, this objective wants me to go deep into the fucking rugged countryside. Need a horse. Maybe I'll buy a horse, because then I can use the horse armor thing they added. Because that's a thing. We decided that that's okay. Ooh, what's this? The smithing overhaul mod I got, because I got a smithing overhaul mod. One of the things it did is it made it to where the veins glow. So, like, you can see them for miles, and it's very useful. There are many locations that I did not know had veins in them that do. Just because I can physically see them now, and under normal circumstances I could not. Fucking stupid peak right in the way. Well, it's looking like if I go left a little bit, it'll flatten out, but that could just be a lie. How do I get to this place? The dread Skyrim problem of you having a stupid fucking mountain in the way. That looks climbable. Here we go. There we go. There we go. There's a road up here. I miss Cyrodiil's roads that were very clearly marcated and visible. Look at that draw distance. Isn't it great? I love massive draw distances. It's real too, because there have been times where I've looked over here and I'll start seeing figures like way down there moving around, and then they'll look and they can see me and they'll shoot an arrow at me or something. Iron's important. You could take iron and squish it in your hands and turn it into gold. Flawless ruby. Very nice. If I wasn't doing a mage playthrough this time, don't let my look fool you, I am a mage. If I wasn't doing a mage playthrough right now, I think, especially with the Golden Saint stuff going on and the transmutation, I think I'd probably be Balthazar Gelt in a playthrough. I don't want to fight you people. I don't actually want to fight you people. I'm just passing by. Hey. No. Stop it. I would take your clothes because their weight to value ratio is quite good, but I'm about to go someplace that I have a high feeling is going to be really testing my encumbrance. What? How does anyone get anywhere in Skyrim? Like, you have enemies controlling forts that control roads. How does anyone get anywhere? The NPCs must fast travel. They just don't see it happening. I want some patrols. They patrol in Cyrodiil. Really nice early game. You have some fucking boar come out of a bush and start smashing your knees. And you see the Legionnaire and he goes "Roar!" at it and he stabs it to death. It's great. Huh. Seems like it's up there. Okay, I'm gonna take this off. I think this is the village of Karthwasten. Which, what a name, by the way. Is that an ore up there? No, it's a bush. I'm gonna go find this village, and then I'm gonna figure out how I get up there. I think Madness Ore and Amber Armor is a thing. Excuse me, I don't actually care about your problems, I just wanted to mark you on my map. Yeah, those patrolmen, they're amazing. Tough, too. I like the Imperial Armor in Oblivion. Hi. Hey. Ooh, you're gonna kick my ass. Because the regular Golden Saints, they kicked my ass. I need to turn this on. Real quick. Hold on. Let me turn this on. Let me prepare. Thank you for letting me prepare.
That's enough.
I'm going to blam you now. Oh, you didn't take any damage. Don't touch me with that. Don't touch me with that. Don't touch me with that. I was really concerned that if he touched me with that, it was going to be the end. Okay. I said before, I don't really care about the lore and the Creation Club stuff because it's just an excuse to get this stuff going. There's some more Shivering Isle. Summon Golden Warrior. I want that as a spell. I don't want that as a scroll. I want that as a spell. That'd be... Golden Warriors would be great summons for Balthazar Gelt. He could just summon his Golden Order. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at that shit. Beautiful. I love it. I love gold. I'm a friend of gold. I like how it glints. Nope. No, 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 no. You got me right in the fucking taint. Where's fast healing? Oh, boys. Boys, give me a second. I need more. 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 Nah, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Listen here, boys. Boost! You have too much health. This spell I'm throwing at you does a lot of damage. And low, you won't die. Give me this, and this. This and this. This. Take your shoes. I have a habit of taking people's shoes. I'm gonna make a mint. Now, I think I didn't have a golden battle axe back at home, so I don't think I'm going to sell that. I think I'm going to keep that for later. Golden sword. Look at it. It's beautiful. I might use this. I might use this, and I might enchant it. Maybe I'll put one of those chaos enchantments on it. That, fun fact, whenever you enchant an item in Skyrim, if you have damage perks, it, like, increases them, and the chaos enchantments have all the elements in them. So if you have a perk in every element, like I do, it makes the damage of it way higher. So I think I'll get the chaos enchantment, and I'll put that on that golden sword right here. I'll make this mine. I'll make this my new weapon of choice, and I'll put Mayron's Razor in a chest or something. Look at it. Beautiful. Beautiful blade. I may have to wear the golden armor. I'm too in awe of it not to. Soul tomato? The hell's a soul tomato? Where'd it go? A soul tomato. Empty? 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 What souls do a soul tomatoes hold? Were soul tomatoes in the Shivering Isles and I just never found them? A soul tomato. I wonder if they hold men's souls. Soul tomato. Oblivion's another one of those games where, despite the fact I've played 1 trillion million trillion hours of it, I'll sometimes go back to it and find stuff I didn't find before as a child, just from exploring. So, you know, there could be soul tomatoes. I've never looked it up. That could also be new. I wonder what yield soul tomatoes give. Like, what souls I can put in them. Helmet, gauntlets, boots. I don't have the chest plate here. I have that at home. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wear the golden armor. I think that's gonna be my new armor set. I think I had this carved armor in-game for like in-game an hour and a half. Now there's no carriages in Karthwasten. The nearest carriage will be all the way in Markarth, and I don't feel like walking there. So I'm gonna fast travel home. I'm gonna fast travel home. We're gonna do some more inventory management. That's half this game. Have to get through my cats. No, I took a plate. Gone. Put that downstairs. You all are gonna go in here. You guys are gonna go in here. My cats are pushing me against a wall. Come here. Don't need the shield. I'm gonna put the shield up because I don't need that. I might someday use a shield though, because one of the enchantments in the enchantment overhaul I have makes it to where you can actually deflect spells, just like Spellbreaker, which is nice. 35. How much is... Well, you know what? Even if armor protection-wise it's not better, it's slightly lighter weight. So, a few pounds lighter across the board. So yes, I shall do this. I shall do this. I assume I need gold to make this better. Look at that. I look like I'm from fucking Warhammer or something like that with armor like this on. Now I look proper magical. I want to get rid of this backpack though. But if I did that, my legs would snap. So I do need more levels. I need more levels to make the stamina higher, so I can get my own carrying capacity. I assume gold improves this stuff? Yes, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the sword, so 5. I got that in spades. So I need 5 ingots, so 10 ores. We're about to see another secret of my wealth. Oh, I like the claws. But we're about to see another secret to my wealth. The art of transmutation. It's my, I'm no elf. No elf, man. I'm man. Me and man. Gold. Iron. Silver. Silver to gold. Where's my, there it is. Get that up to 20. I don't have any smithing perks. I'm gonna get some smithing perks because I want the perk to it that makes it to where I can improve enchanted shit. Just because that's really nice to have. There's another gold. I can't make anyone happy. First people say I'm a barbarian for wearing, like, fucking Nordic carved armor. Now I'm an elf. Now I'm an elf. I can't make no one happy. I think people just like complaining because it makes them feel superior to others. That's what I think. That's my 2 cents into that. Hmm? Let's see. Get another gold. All right, while my mana bar goes up. I'm trying to level up my my restoration as well because I want restoration gives passive magic regeneration, and that's really nice. You know, it's really nice. I like that. You can't gaslight me, Tyler. You've done it too often. You've played those cards too many times. Your gaslight valve is empty at this point. That's the problem. You do it every now and then, it like bothers people, but you've done it so often, it's just a Tylerism now. Silver to, come here, to gold, and then that goes to silver, and then I just gotta do this last time, and then I will have made gold come from thin air. Thank God in heaven that there's not a real economy. Thank God this isn't like EVE Online, right? Where all of this gold I'm adding to the economy didn't, you know, ruin my life. That's very nice of them not to do that to me. Okay. Let's do yet another thing of inventory management. I think I'm gonna go downstairs. I didn't wear the Nordic carved armor for very long, so I think I'm just gonna sell it. Also, it's worth a shit ton of money. Just a shit ton of money. So I'm gonna sell it. I got it off of a guy. I didn't make it or anything like that. I pulled it off of a guy, so no skin off my bones for selling it. I'm not overly attached to it or anything like that. If I got a gold and emerald circlet, that would match this very nicely. Very nicely indeed. I'll have to keep an eye out on that for that. A gold emerald circlet. In my smithing overhaul, some jewelry was added, although the textures of some of them are fucked. So I'll have to check to see if gold emerald circlets are a thing, and if they work correctly. Because otherwise, they'll have to be thrown in the abyss. I went to the wrong place. I don't want there to be an economy, because I would ruin it. I would absolutely ruin it. I would destroy it. Actually, I'm going to put Mehrunes Razor. I got nowhere realistically to put it, so I'm going to put it in the safe, old, interesting place, item holding down here. I got the Bow of Shadows, which I think was a bow in Morrowind. I got that in a Creation Club thing. Someone tried assassinating Earl Bolgraf with it. Really interesting. Also, I did that quest, I think, earlier in the game than I was supposed to, so that man stabbed me, and he hurt so bad. He hurt so bad. He hit me with, like, a regular dagger and took, like, half my HP. I did not like him. I had to dance around him a lot. It was really spooky. I didn't care for him. I don't like it when the guys just walk up to you in Skyrim and hit you and your whole HP bar goes away. I don't care for it. I'm gonna put these scrolls in here because I don't know what to do with them. And I would really like to get a spell for that. Maybe at the end of this little quest line, I'll get a spell book that allows me to, like, just freely summon them. Because I actually have a lot of conjuration skill. I almost never summon anybody. I use my conjuration skill for soul trapping and sword summoning. But I have, like, almost 70 conjuration. So if they do have a spell for the summoning of golden saints, I will start summoning those motherfuckers. I think cities would be destitute if a real economy happened because the value of the septum would plummet. It's like the amount of gold I've added to the market. You go here. I'm gonna put my tomatoes in here. And this is where full gems go, so I'm gonna put you and you. Nope, not you. You and you here. And get through my cats. I'm gonna put you all in here. I have so many extra ores on me. I must have had a bunch of ores on me when I grabbed all those ores from the chest outside. Yeah, it'd be coming in. I don't actually, you know, now that I think about it, the septum would actually probably become more valuable because I don't actually tend to ever sell gold itself. I mean, now I'm selling whole gold armor, so there's that problem. But I don't tend to actually sell like gold bars to people. And I go to towns and I clear out all the gold they have. So at this point, I'm becoming a 1%er, and the amount of gold floating around the market is becoming less and less by the day. Like, if you saw a graph of, like, how free gold was in Skyrim before and after my arrival, it'd be stark. I don't tend to give very much gold up. I tend to keep it. I mean, I spend willfully. It's just I have so many items to sell. I'm gonna sleep through the night, and then we're gonna do what we just did, but with seducers. And then this quest will be over. And I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to advance the main story a little bit just to get dragons spawning more often. Because I would like to kill more of them to get souls. I haven't gone to Solstheim, but Mirak did send his goons after me. If Mirak shows up a single fucking time and steals one fucking dragon soul from me, I'm decapitating that bitch. Because those are mine. I need them for things, okay? There are some shouts I want. And I'm not gonna have him cutting in on my fucking business. That's my racket. He can go fuck himself. That's within running distance. I'll go sprint over there. Maybe I'll find some friends on the way. On my new armor. I am Hermes now. This is very Greek, actually. This armor set. Because this helmet's almost like the, what's it called? The hat that the free men wore. It's kind of similar to that. I think if one was to make a Greco-Roman man, this would probably be a good armor to go for. Tullius's armor, obviously, would be the way to go. Although Tullius's armor is shit, like, stat-wise. It's, like, no better than base leather armor. It's all looks. It's, like, basically ceremonial. I don't need that. I gotta, though. I gotta. It'll drive me crazy. I'll start thinking about it. I'm near a cavern that I'm going to discover real quick. Little fun tip. Whenever you're doing the Hermaeus Mora quest for the Augma Infinium. Couldn't remember the name of it for a second there. Oh. No. This cave is great for that because you have to get the blood for the different races, and like out of like the 5 races, I think 4 of them are as dead bodies in the entrance of that cave right there. So that's the place to go. You go there and you get a bunch of that. What, having to mine the things? It's like I want it. Okay, I want it in my pocket. It's less the Quicksilver. It's more that whenever you're mining a vein, you have a small percentage chance of getting a gemstone out of it. And I want them. They're valuable. Also, I need some flawless amethysts and some flawless sapphires for some quests. So I like mining all the veins, especially iron, because I can transmute it. And I can do things with that. I can turn them into golden rings, and then I can enchant those rings, and I'm leveling up my smithing, and I'm leveling up my alteration and my enchanting. It's great. I do have to put all the things in different chests in my home. Because if I put them in one chest, I think that would drive me insane. And I don't do the thing where I just hoard stuff in my pockets until I fucking fall apart. I don't do that. Everything has a place. Demon, you can't escape me. How dare! The demon was closer than anticipated. I do like the sword. I like just looking at it, you know? Let me go through the little menu here. I got a lot of spells on my Rolodex. Jordan, are you one of those people who play these games and like you just put stuff in a chest and then like and just leave it? Are you one of those people? I like the skirt too. It's nice. I do like that it's less revealing than it is in Shivering Isles because they have like little golden chainmail on the bottom, so you're not showing your thighs to the world. I didn't like showing my thighs to the world. Those thighs, the thighs are for me and myself. Although I guess if I'm being a Greco person, that wouldn't bother me that much. Yeah. It's Tylerisms are a part of our lexicon that we have, so our lexicon that we really need a Google translator for. Don't even worry about it, Giant. If you fucking get rude at me, I'll kill the shit out of you, man. Like, you're not even a problem. If I didn't have so many of your toes at my home, I'd take them. I need them for things. You mix a giant's toe with a boar meat from Solstheim. They have effects on them. So sometimes with alchemy, effects will have higher magnitudes. Like they'll have a magnitude multiplier or a just a gold multiplier on them. The reason the water breathing potion, the weird water breathing potion I make with salmon roe, is so valuable is it has 4 effects on it, and all 4 of those effects have a gold multiplier on them. Just so when you combine them all, you make a potion that is functionally worthless, but it's worth like 4,000 gold. But anyway, the giant's toe and boar meat, they have like 2 or 3 effects that all have gold multipliers attached to them. This is stats you can't see unless you look it up, by the way. So, you know. So if you mix those, you get quite a bit of dosh. I roleplay a bit on here, especially in Skyrim. I don't really roleplay in Fallout 4 because it's impossible, but in Skyrim I do. I take my hat off when I go into cities and go inside houses. I always take my hat off because it's rude not to. And as you can see, I don't like fast traveling. I like walking places. I got an overhaul mod for the carriages, which Mange was complaining because I keep mentioning it, but then new people come in and I have to talk about it. I got an overhaul mod for carriages. That did a whole bunch of stuff to them. Demons, I will slay you. Hello. Let me cast my loud magics and get my fucking blammo bolt ready. Are you bad? You're probably bad. You're bad, right? Yeah, you're bad. Oh, if I had my fucking, don't touch me ever again. Just keep eating it, just keep eating it, just keep eating. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, everyone chill out. I haven't used it yet, so I'm gonna use Become Ethereal. There we go. There we go. It's about time I use that. I need you. And you're using a two-handed weapon. I hate two-handed weapons, because two-handed weapons... Trick about two-handed weapons in Skyrim. They very easily can activate the kill animations, and so I fucking disdain them. I hate the kill animations. I'll be winning a fight, and then a kill animation will just activate, and it's annoying. Get that. I have full health now, so I'm gonna bolt you. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Who's next? I didn't want to put my sword away. I wanted to stop casting that. There's someone here. Hideous. Also, I mentioned it earlier, no crosshair. I'm not a crosshair man anymore. I don't like them. Once my eyes started noticing the crosshairs in games, they started making all games look ugly to me, so I took them all out. Especially when I started playing this. The crosshair in Skyrim is massive. And so yeah, it immediately bothered me, so I took it away. I play without it. I'm actually pretty accurate. Earlier in the game, I was doing some bowing with a bow I summoned out of the ether with my magics, and I'm pretty accurate even without the crosshairs on. But then again, I'm the type of person who will play something like Fallout and do it in third person and be more accurate in third person than I am in first. So, you know, there's that little bit, that little nugget. God, I really want to get rid of this backpack because it doesn't look right with this armor. But if, like I said, if I got rid of this backpack, my legs would no longer work anymore. I've come to rely on it. Huh. Seriously, I can't loot any of these? Old caravan. What? Oh. Dwarven machines. You know what? I bet you this Creation Club is interacting with the another Creation Club location, and they're just melded here. There's a lot. I need to find the corpses of all these people, though, because they have stuff I want. You know, if the I wish the Dark Seducer armor wasn't slut mail. I wish it wasn't stripper clothes. I don't really care about their little quests they have. I like that axe, though. That's another thing. If you ever see the scale helmet they have with, like, the goat horns on, always take it. For some reason, it's worth hundreds of gold, and I don't know why. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that great? Now, in a chest, I found a piece of amber, though. And I wonder, I have to assume that the amber armor and the madness armor from the Shivering Isles is in the game. If so, I might wear the amber armor. We'll see. Because I remember in Oblivion, I really liked it. I really liked how it looked. Madness armor, too. I liked how both of them looked. And I'm perfectly fine with doing that. With wearing that. I really want this, but it's like not real. Oh, you trying to hide from me? Trying to hide from me? Hmm? Is there anything I'm missing? There were no soul tomatoes here, which is disappointing. Is that? Just trying to make sure there's anything I'm missing. What is this ruin? Let's discover this real quick. Oh, bastard. Bears are bastard. No good. Savages.
No! No, you don't care, you don't care!
And that's why we use the alteration. You get the levels. Also, you know, having more damage resistance is nice. I need elemental bolt ready. No. 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 That's why bears, they gotta go. They walk up to you and they just jump on top of you and they maul you and they don't care what level you are. They'll just kill you. So I hate them. They gotta go. And they're so aggressive. I leveled up my health, even though I'm a fucking mage. I'm not squishy. I wear armor. Okay, I haven't leveled up my armor skill because I've been too busy leveling up mage skills. But I wear armor. I put the mage armor on. I have like 200 plus HP, and still they come up right up to me and they fucking maul me to pieces. You shut up, mains. Mages can wear armor. There's nothing in the rules about that. You fucking racist. You racist. You magist. Where is... all the way over there? You're a cat, so you're probably traveling from town to town, aren't you? So if I teleport to Whiterun, you're probably going to be somewhere else, aren't you? Let's test that theory out. Yep. So where'd you go? You're down here now. Maybe I can chase you down. I need Arvac. I need the horse Arvac, but that requires doing the Dawnguard storyline, and I've been kicking the Dawnguard storyline down the road because I haven't decided if I want to be a vampire or not. I may do vampirism because I love vampirism. One of my favorite playthroughs to do in Oblivion is to be a vampire and like do unarmed, so you walk up to people and like backhand them. I remember I had a playthrough where I was this really old Breton woman who I specifically made look really frail, and she would wear dresses, but she was a vampire, and so she'd go up to people and just there's a power attack you do where you literally backhand somebody, and since vampires on there, they get a huge buff to both their strength and their unarmed damage. And so I would go up to a fucking Dremora and backhand him in his head, and he gets such a severe concussion his brain just dies and falls over dead. Also, the ragdolling in Oblivion is great. Like, I love, right, my favorite, it's not even an animation, my favorite little, like, visual is in Oblivion, right, where you have, like, a Warhammer or something, and you do the standing power attack or something, and there's a guy with a shield, and you do enough damage through his shield that he deflects the blow, but, like, the reverberations through his shield just snaps his bones in his body, and he turns to jelly and falls on the ground. I love that. I love the look of that. I kind of really don't like the little animated fall down stuff they do in Skyrim. I kind of wish they had the more ragdoll-y thing. Who dares? Are you Golden Saints? You guys are wearing the golden stuff. Oh, are you just a thing now? I guess I'll make a lot of money because you got that golden armor is like really valuable. But are you just a thing I have to deal with now, or did I just happen to run up to this? Well, you guys hurt, so there's that. Don't get behind me. It's not allowed. Where's your archer? There's always an archer or a mage. You, archer. Well, the benefit of fighting these guys with how much HP they have is I'm leveling up my destruction really well against them. I do have to use my whole goddamn bar against them, which isn't cool. I am going to consistently take all of their equipment because it's too valuable not to. Like, look at those boots. £6, but 240 gold value? Like, come on. They steal themselves. I think I happened to walk into them on my own volition. Yeah, Tyler, the reason I was thinking about being a vampire, just, you know, besides the fact that I just like being a vampire, especially in Skyrim with the whole, being a fucking monster bit. I am a mage, and doing vampire stuff... Interesting. I think this is a quest that's like an add-on to the quest I'm doing already with the Saints. Interesting. But, being a vampire has lots of, like, little buffs if you're doing magic stuff. So that's one reason. The other reason is I just like being a vampire. I've also considered being a vampire hunter and going hard down the path of the Dawn Guard. I mean, especially if I look like this. If I got, like, a Dawnbreaker going on, I could be a... Like, this would also be a good armor set if I was doing a Mother Suspiria playthrough. Normally, as Mother Suspiria, I use the Elven armor because of gold. Mother Suspiria likes looking like a Gleaming Paladin. So she does, like, the Elven armor. But this would probably be something she would also wear and have Dawnbreaker and just use it the whole game. A long time ago on PlayStation, I had an overhaul mod for Sun Magics, which was really useful for, like, Paladin-y playthroughs. I looked for it on Nexus, and I couldn't find an equivalent to that. I kind of gave up on finding it. But I had an overhaul mod that added, like, how every element has, like, a different... What's this? Like, how every element has their own, like, little thing going on. I found an equivalent for solar magics. Is this just the thing now? I hope this isn't going to be a forever thing. I hope this goes away.
I'll kill you if I have to.
I don't want to be assaulted by you people every second. I'm torn because I want to put points into an armor so that my armor rating's better, but I don't want to get locked into wearing either only heavy armor or light armor, you know? I want to be able to choose one or the other. And if I put points in, like, heavy armor right now for the Golden Saint armor, I'm gonna feel like I need to keep wearing heavy armor. And, you know, if I did settle for one or the other, if I did settle for one or the other, then I can get the perk that makes it to where the armor's weightless, you know, when you're wearing it, and that would save me a lot of weight. There's one more, you bastards. Ah. Where are you getting... Who are you to be making these rules, mains? What is your qualifications? Let me ask you this. Have you written a rule book? Have you ever dungeon mastered? Have you, you know... Like, what's your goddamn qualifications, Mr. Expert? A mountain flower. I tell you, if you were doing like a Sauron-y thing, then if their armor wasn't slut mail, then I would consider it, especially if I was doing a vampire thing. Maybe if I was doing a lady vampire business, I might wear that. Alright. What super easy solution? Yeah, that's what I thought. What's even the point of these, you know? If they're gonna make the solution that easy. Legend of Zelda, this is not. I think, did they give me the answer to one but not for the other two? I guess that's a little fair. What now? What business do you have here? You're just a wee skeleton. You're like, whatever. I like how they did all that screen shake as if they hit me for like a lot of damage, and then it took like fucking 1/8 of my total HP off. But yeah, so I have the answer to this one but not the other ones. Well, I mean, that's solvable. Let's try... Fish and snake. There we go. Done. Hey. Very nice indeed. I'll add that to my collection. I hope this this cat I'm going to is not in like a dungeon or something. He's definitely on the road. He's definitely on the road. I gotta catch his ass. But I hope he's not in a dungeon or anything like that, because I think my my encumbrance is getting pretty high. I got like 30 pounds to spare. Playing as a 100%... Oh, I need to get this. Playing as a 100% like stereotypical Gandalf-y mage in Skyrim is not a good idea for a lot of reasons. One, the magic balance system in the game is no good. It's trash. So enemies will always get up to fist range with you and start throttling you. There's nothing you can do about it. Two, your magicka runs out all the time. All the time. And I know there's like a party that might say that's with every game. I wonder what they're doing over there. Not in Oblivion. It is in Skyrim, though. And it's just because their magic balance is really bad. I got a mod, that enchanting mod tries addressing that a little bit by messing with how the magic stuff works with that. But anyway. Also, with how the leveling works, in Oblivion, you had major skills and minor skills. In Skyrim, you don't. So, in Skyrim, the way to play is you need to be leveling up as many categories as possible all the time. And so, if you're just throwing destruction spells at people, you're playing the game wrong, because you're only leveling up destruction, so that's you're going to take forever to level up. But if you're wearing armor, and using a sword, and you cast the mage armor on yourself, and cast destruction spells, now you're leveling up 4 categories at the same time, and will thus level up once every 10 years instead of once every century. So, my playing like this is informed by the game. That's how they designed it. It's the way to do it. If you go back to Oblivion, they actually punish you for being a mage wearing armor. They have a magic effectiveness rating, and they actually will reduce your damage for spells by like half. Come on now. Come on now. You're pretty fast. I don't know if I can get this off before you get up and start stabbing me. Well, then go make Gandalf then. Gandalf works, mains, in Skyrim. You gotta be level 50. You gotta already have all the perks first. If you start the game as Gandalf, the beginning of the game sucks. Enemies walk up and kill you over and over again. It's no good. It's no good. Early game as a pure mage in Skyrim sucks. Like, really bad. Because enemies just walk up and kill you. You run out of magic constantly. It's like, it's no good. You have to get to the point where you have the, you have to get to the point where you're pretty heavily invested in multiple different, things, but you have to be significantly high level for that to happen. How does anything get done in this country? Everyone's always being attacked. Hey, you. I've done that thing.
Excellent. And now, please, accept this token of appreciation.
What are you giving me? Oh, that's 300 gold.
Take a look.
Well, I will sell to you. I will sell to you. Some of the enchantments this overhaul added is really good, like that mirror enchantment. It's very nice. I'm gonna buy all your ingredients because you have the old ingredients from Oblivion. I do know that a lot of almost every Oblivion ingredient they have here has either a gold magnitude increase or an enchantment magnitude increase. Once again, I don't know who the hell you think you are telling me this, making these decrees. I don't know what fucking strong drugs you're on where you get to command how I do it. That's 78. I'm not selling them one by one. I'd be here all day. I'm not doing that. 78's too big of a number. 60 is also too big of a number. Take this and take these.
May your road lead you
Wunderbar.
to...
Okay, now that's been done. I went to go... I like how I went to go finish this quest to try to, like, empty out my, try to empty out my inventory a little bit. And then I gained, like, 4 more quests in the act of doing that. We're gonna fast travel home. I'm going to decompress my inventory. And then I think I'm gonna go do a bit of the main story a little bit. I'm gonna do some main story a little bit. Entirely so I can get the dragons to spawn. I just got to the point where I was supposed to get the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller, and I have to tolerate Delphine for a while. So I'm gonna go do that for a bit. Put that away. I try to put all my crafty, irony, stony bits in there because that's what the smithing station is. Gotta get through the cats. Excuse me. We're gonna go one by one. Dark Battle Axe. You're gonna go here because I don't think I have a copy of you yet for future decorative action. I'm gonna sell these 3. I think I'll eventually, through the other parts of that quest, learn how to make more of those. So I'm not really concerned about running out of them. I don't care about this. I have a full set of Dark Seducer stuff downstairs, so those will go into the sell chest. UA. I'm gonna put these scrolls in the chest of I don't know where to put with this yet. Delphine's no good. I was looking up something else, right? And I stumbled upon 2 fun things. One of the most popular mods on Nexus for Skyrim are ones that, one, allow you to bypass killing Parthenax and continue making, like, the blades have smile-on faces if you did kill Parthenax. That's one. The other one I walked into was a poll that one of the video game journalist people did, where it was if people kill Parthenax or not, and the poll had an 89% in favor of people not killing Parthenax, which I think is correct. That's right in the world. Made me happy that I'm not the only one. And then in general, if you look up stuff about Delphine and you get stumble upon, like, forums, people are real hostile about Delphine. They're real hostile. And for good reasons. It's insane that she dictates how the blades are to be ran to the Dragonborn. Like, that's crazy talk. I don't understand that. I don't know why that's allowed. I don't know why I don't know why there's no punishments for this. Like, that would be the equivalent of the President of the United States giving an order and a general saying, no, I'm not going to do that. And in fact, yeah, it's full on fucking Dr. Strangelove, where it's like General going rogue. Yeah, I don't... And on top of everything else, she's very rude. You have that element as well. She's a very rude person. It's like you stack all those elements. He's very rude. Lore-wise makes no sense. And the fact that she wants you to kill a best friend. A best friend. It's crazy talk. I've done playthroughs like 100% as Blades. Even if you go through with it and kill Parthenax, the only reason to do that is if you're hardcore role-playing as either a Dragon Hunter or like a Blades loyalist. Because you don't really get anything from it. Like, the stuff, like, you know? It's very, And then you get to feel gross for killing Parthenax like a piece of shit. Let me get these. I'm a little low on healing potions because those saints, man, the seducers don't scare me that much. The saints, they walk right up and they cut my guts open. I don't like them. They're in league like the fucking... There's the Forsworn Briar Hearts, and then there's the Draugr Deathlords. They're in a category of enemy who will walk up to you and hit you with one strike. And it doesn't matter how powerful you are. It doesn't matter what your armor rating is. They'll hit you, and 2/3 of your health will disappear. And you will have the heartbeat sound effect, and you will feel your life leaving your body, and you will panic and try to open up your inventory to see if you got potions that can fix this. And I don't know what it is, but those sons of bitches are so strong. I don't know why. I fear them. When I see their horn helmets, I fear them. I try to immediately strategery at them. More hour. It seems the Golden Saints are of a similar ilk. Okay. Now that I've done that, let's go tolerate Delphine for a while. We're off. The next like category of perks I'm getting are all enchantment perks. Part of me kind of wants to like do some quick grinding so I can get some perk points going, but I'm running out of skills I can easily grind. I've kind of whittled away that leather a little bit. Unless I start regularly going to trainers. I haven't gone to trainers yet regularly. I can try to get the 5 trainer levels in every level to try to speed up the process, but I'm wanting to start dumping points into enchanting, and I want to start enchanting my gear a lot. Because I have 75 enchanting without a single perk in them, so... The next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... The next 10 levels are going to be dedicated to enchanting and nothing but enchanting. I have a little book here where I have like my perks like planned out, so that I can get them in an order in which I want to get them in. Yeah, once I get that going, I'll start enchanting my gear. I know with the chest plate, one of the enchantments I have is one that just increases the armor rating, which is amazing. So I think I might be able to increase the armor rating of the chest plate. It's like right now, it's at 55. I think I can add like another 40 to that through an enchantment, which is so good. Mains, I swear to God, I'm about to time you out. If you don't shut the fuck up about this armor business, I don't know. You need to stop it. You need to stop this. But I gotta go to Riverwood. Gotta talk to Delphine. I'm gonna get that. Probably gonna get like a magic regeneration upgrade for the helmet, because one of the things that the enchantment overhaul did is it made it to where you can't stack enchantments like as easily as you could in the base game. You can't stack them like to where you can make it like you can cast destruction for free. Can't do that. But they added a whole bunch of new enchantment effects, and they made it so that if you're wearing a bunch of stuff, you can enchant them that way. Mains has fully made it so I intended to abandon the armor later in the game, but now I'm not going to because he's been such a dickhead about it. So I think I'm just gonna wear armor, especially if I stream this again. Even if I'm not getting armor, I will go fetch it and wear it just for the stream. Just because it seems to have put a craw in him for some reason. Wolves. Hello. Hello, low-level wolf. No, you've made noises at me, so you gotta go. Come on. Ow. My foot is stuck. I like the bird tree still here. Let's see if it's fixed itself on reloading. It has. So, you could see him. You could see it. You could see it in there. In case you don't know, whenever they were developing the game, one of the things that they did was they went to test out bird sounds, and they had them spawn from this tree when they were developing the game. And they kind of just forgot to undo that. So whenever you come through Riverwood the first time, you'll hear this cacophony of bird sounds. They're coming from this tree. And if you look very carefully, you can see like birds melded into the bark. And that's why. And it's the bird tree. It's always been that way, and Bethesda never fixed it. Because of course they didn't. And so on future like respawns into the area, it tends to fix itself to where that it's not a cacophony. But if you've ever went across that bridge early in the game and you've wondered why you sounds like you're in a fucking jungle Amazon, like with birds screaming all over the place, that's why. There's like every bird sound in the game all layered on top of each other coming from that tree. Take my hat off. Nope, that's my sword.
I'm the innkeeper. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room.
I know you have books
but you
I
can
want.
have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
I know Max von Sydow has books I want too, because I do want to collect like every single goddamn book. Bethesda, it's lazy. It's lazy. That's their keyword, lazy.
So you're the Dragonborn.
I sure am.
So much about.
You sound like a Breton and not like a fucking Argonian or something, because that'd be awkward.
Follow me.
Being an Argonian or Khajiit being Dragonborn, that's really awkward. It really fucks the entire Nordic culture system. Why they don't throw a fit over that is beyond me, by the way. The idea of, like, how nationalistic the Nords are presented in Skyrim on here. For, like, they don't let Argonians and Khajiit in their cities. So imagine them finding out that one of their most, like, honored heroes in their mythos is a cat. It's like, you know, that's like 1938 Germany. Hitler gets a blood test and it turns out, oh, he's 90% Jewish. You know? I think it'd be a big deal. I'm gonna stand here because it looks better for the scene.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're
I
right.
am. How dare you doubt me? Also, think of how presumptive this is of Delphine, by the way. Why the fuck does she think she has more expertise over what the Dragonborns are versus the Greybeards? Like, I know the Greybeards are like a self-appointed organization and all that, but their only thing is they serve the Dragonborn, like the Blades. But they were created by the Dragonborns and the Dragons thousands of years ago as a continuous organization. Why the flying... How ignorant do you have to be to think that you would know more about their subject matter than they do? You know? Like, the Greybeards seem to think you're a Dragonborn. How would she possibly be able to know I'm a Dragonborn over them? How? She's no good. She's a terrible person. Terrible character. I hate her. She's no good.
Surprised?
She's
I guess I'm
very
getting
ignorant,
pretty good
very
at my
presumptive,
harmless
very
innkeeping.
arrogant.
You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere. I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm
I'm gonna be
trying to
very
help
hostile
you.
to you. I don't like
Just,
you.
I'll explain what
I don't
what
like
had
you.
to
I'm not
know.
gonna do any of the
I'm part
Blade
a group
stuff.
that's been looking
You're
for
no
you.
good.
Well, someone like you, for a very long... If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
I mean, I could just...
I shouldn't let you walk out of here knowing what you know.
Right there! I
But
shouldn't
guess
let you
even
walk
my
out of
paranoia
here.
has its limits.
You can't stop me.
You know where to find me when you change your mind.
I could
Because
turn you into
will.
vapor.
You have to.
Goodbye. Good day, sir. I shouldn't let you walk out of here with what you know. It's like, how would you stop me exactly? I've killed like 10 dragons. I have killed dragons already, numbers of them. Look at me. Look at me. You know, she's no good. She's no good. Her character is very similar to me. I'm gonna fast travel up the mountain because I don't feel like walking up the mountain. But her character to me feels very similar to Bethesda children, where they're like so son of a bitch, and you can't do anything about them because they're children, so they're like immortal. Hello, much cooler character. Fun little thing, he is like level 50. Arngir.
Ah, you've retrieved the horn of Jorgen Wimicon. Well done. You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragonborn. You are ready to learn the final word of unrelenting force.
I will likely almost never use it.
Push.
I will likely almost never use Fusro Da.
With all
I'm a
three
Foos
words
man.
together, this shout is much more powerful.
I'm a Foos man for stagger purposes.
Master Wolfgar will now gift you with his knowledge of Da.
Give me Da. The only time I tend to use the full Fusro Da is if I'm next to a cliff and I can just throw someone off of it.
We have completed your training, Dragon.
It's time for them to scream at me.
We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards, but you are ready. Indra Rosisara Strundul Oni Alan Lo Ra Now. Meisnu Ishmir Dovasebrom Daman Da Rock.
The sounds, they just vibrate the dirt off your body.
Dovahkiin, you have tasted the voice of the Greybeards.
Don't say I tasted it, that
Passed
sounds
through
dirty.
Unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
Yay!
Wind guide you. 5. When your voice can open the path, as I said, you will know you are ready when your voice can open the path to him. Breath and focus.
You're a tricksy little bastard, in that they say that you know you're ready when you can open the path to them, but to open the path to them, they have to teach you the way to do that, which is a bit, It's a bit, You talking Jedi lies. So let me think. You have to, if I remember right, you do her thing, and then she takes you to that place south of Windhelm. The dragon gets summoned by Alduin. You fight him, and then I might do her bit just long enough to do that, because I think that's the trigger for you getting to the point where other dragons can spawn. I don't remember what the trigger is for you to be able to go meet Parthenax, though. Because I would like to be able to meet Parthenax, because he lets you meditate on stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He told Jedi lies. That's why I specified Jedi lies from a certain point of view. Yeah. It's been so long since I've done the main story. I'm trying to think of like the order of operations of it. Yeah, she takes you to go do the thing near Windhelm where you fight the dragon that Alduin summons. What do you do after that? I don't remember. Do you go find the Blades headquarters after that? I think so. But when do we get to meet Parthenax? What was the thing that sets that off? I don't remember. It's been too long. Been too long. You know what? Yeah, I'll go back to Delphine so I can at least get to the point where they let the dragon happen. Yeah, I was thinking, I can't remember the order of operations for the main story because it's been like fucking 8 years or 9 years since I've done it.
Wind, guide you.
I'd like to learn more of the war. It's supposed to mean to be Dragon Ball.
You have learned so much, but there are many words. Finding these lost words would be a sufficient test to temper your abilities with experience.
I like how he tells you where words of power is. That's a nice little mechanic there.
Give me your map and I will show you where its echo can be.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I got a letter from a friend already that told me about Autumn Watch Tower, so now I have 2 things pointing me to Autumn Watch Tower. That's inefficient.
We spoke the same words were used to greet the...
I'm skipping the dialogue because I've heard this dialogue many times.
A dragon. You should focus on honing your voice. Dragons have a few what you have. Some believe that dragonborn, there is no in mythic for most people, but for you, the dragon speech is in your blood.
My assumption is that after, because we haven't really learned about Alduin yet, the main story. I think we have to learn about Alduin first before they tell us about Parthenax. Because we still don't know Alduin's behind things. And I think to do that we have to go through the Blades bit a little bit. We still do not be knowing that it's literally the World Eater. I'm gonna try to fight Alduin at like level 50 or something like that, because he scales in strength significantly.
If you really are Dragonborn, that is. If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first.
What do I need to tell you that will progress you?
Can you devour a dragon? Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough.
Prove it.
I knew the. When
I don't
you showed up
actually
there,
care.
I knew you were the one the Greybeard sent. Dragons are. They weren't gone. Now something's happening to bring them back to life. I figured out we're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. You should. The dragon. It seems to be spreading from the southeast. Kynes Grove.
There we go.
Ancient, I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me
Out of
minute,
my
and I'll be
way,
ready.
Bye. I'm not waiting for you. If I'm gonna go walk to Whiterun. After I go to Whiterun, I'm going to take the carriage. I probably could take the carriage to Kynes Grove. It's a minor town, and with that mod I got going, I'm able to take carriages to minor towns, so I might be able to ride there. And then I will strike down that dragon, who is also leveled, that dragon is, and I'm level 31. Oh. Do you hear the bird tree? It's not all of them, but there's a lot of them in here. You just hear the birds, like, inside each other. That bird tree, it can be really loud sometimes, like, overwhelming. But, yeah, this dragon fight might be a thing. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Typically speaking, dragons are only a problem in the beginning of the game. But I say that, post-Dragonborn DLC, they added some pretty high-level spooky fucking dragons to deal with that can just... that do like 150 damage per bite or some stupid number like that, or 250 or something. That insta-kill me, that kind of thing. Because 80% of all my stat increases have been in Magicka. Because mage. So... HP's decent. I've been trying to increase it more lately. I want to get it up to at least 250, because I feel like 250 is a much safer place to be. In the beginning of the game, I went like health, Magicka, health, Magicka, health, Magicka until I got to like 200, and then I started going deep into Magicka. Now I'm going health, stamina simply because I want my carrying capacity to be higher. Because I want to lose this goddamn backpack. It's cool in the beginning because it fits well with like some of the starter armors, but as your armors get more elegant like this, it starts looking like a real sore thumb. But now I'm really dependent on the extra 75 carrying capacity it gives me. So to lose the backpack, I either need to get a bunch of carrying weight enchantments that are not it, which I don't really want to do because they'll take up precious slots. Put points into heavy armor, thus locking me into heavy armor, so that I can get the thing that makes it to where, so I can get the perk that makes it to where heavy armor is weightless when being worn. That's the other option.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Or put a bunch of levels in stamina, so I can make my carrying capacity higher. Huh, can't go to Karth's Grove. Well, if I go to Windhelm, it's right next to it.
Off. Windhelm's a bit cold for my tastes.
They charge you extra on here if you have if you're over encumbered. You use the carriages. I like that. They actually tell you that you get an extra fee for the over encumbrance. I think this is iron. I don't need it. I have like 40 or 50 of it back home. I'm also almost to the point to where I don't really need to grind either smithing or enchanting very much anymore. I do need to get my smithing up to like 60 within the next 10 levels or so. Because eventually I'm wanting to get the arcane blacksmith. Because being able to improve enchanted items is really useful. Get that. That. I see you have appeared. I see leather armor. How basic. I'm in gold, you know.
Something's
No,
wrong.
you don't want to go up there. A dragon! It's attacking!
I always didn't like how she performed that line. Anyway.
It flew over the town and landed on the old dragon burial mound. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
Come on, hurry. We might be too late.
It's fine, it's just Alduin. I think there's a trainer here. I don't remember what she trains in, but I remember there's a trainer here that I've used a lot in the past. She stays in the mines a lot. She might be a restoration trainer. I can't remember.
Lorcan's eyes. Look at that big bastard.
Look at that big bastard. I'm gonna shoot him with my shotgun. It is nice that dragons are typically asshole in Skyrim. There are times where like dragons are sleeping and I attack them and it makes me feel really bad. But, you know, generally speaking, dragons are asshole in the Elder Scrolls. As a rule.
Salokunir, Zil Gro Dova Ursa.
Steady. I don't know what's happening. Let's watch and wait. This is worse than I thought.
That's Joshua Graham, by the way. The voice of Alduin.
Alduin Fury. Boantid Vogri Has Rixejun Kuzig. Ger Salokunir, Kalimir. Volnusai Dovakin. Zuu. Korav Min Nor Dove to hide. You do not even know our tongue, do you? Such arrogance. To dare take for yourself the name of Dova. Zalukanir, Kridar Jur.
Here we go.
I quite like Alduin. Stuff on. Now, I don't normally use wards, but I use wards in fighting dragons, because they're actually really good at stopping their dragon breath. Like, really good. Take a point. So if I can get my restoration high enough, one of the things you can do with the wards is it'll absorb magicka, and since dragon shouts are counted as magic, you'll actually gain magicka from that, and that just makes you a perfect dragon hunter if you're doing mage stuff. How bad are you gonna bite me? Oh, you're not gonna blow fire at me, which is normal. I should do my thing that I normally do whenever I'm fighting dragons. It's been a minute. Where is it? My little Rolodex. Running a little low on all the old magic. Let's top that off a little bit. You gonna burn me? Oh, that was the wrong button. I'm not gonna get this off in time. Ow. Nope. Letting dragons bite you, by the way, is a great way to level up armor, because it's scaled to how much damage you take. You're gonna get me with the fire again, and I wasn't ready for it. Stop running from me. The gold man slaying the dragon does look Greek hero-esque, especially with the skirt and everything.
Something's happening. God's above.
I'm doing the thing.
So you really are.
I'm doing the thing that means that I'm kind of like a demigod. It's cool, huh?
You really are Dragonborn. I owe you
At
some
the
answers,
time, it was
Go ahead.
amazing.
Whatever
okay?
you want to know.
If
Nothing
you go
about
back 13 years ago, it was amazing. It's like I was reading an I was reading a wiki, the wiki for Silent Hill.
I'm one of the last members
And
of
they
the
have an
Blades.
image. It's like a close-up
very
of the
long
protagonist's
time ago,
face in
the Blades
game,
were dragon
and they have a they have a thing
and
on
we
there. It's like
served the
at the
Dragonborn,
time the graphics were
greatest
praised, and it's like
For the last 200
fucking 3
years since the last
cubes,
Dragonborn
3
entered,
different colored
the Blades
cubes
have been
in the shape of a
searching for
face.
purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them. Not a damn thing. The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind. The Thalmor are our best lead.
Oh, you want me
If they
to
aren't
do?
involved, they'll know who is.
You see, once again, this is like an element of her like stupidity, right? She assumes that the Thalmor are behind it simply because that's her enemy. And so she just presumes that her enemy's behind every problem because she's presumptive and ignorant.
Before the great, our Grand Master, so we fought them in the shadows. Nothing saw the Empire, and now the dragon. Who else gains from that?
And right there, that whole thing where she talks about dragons coming back, it's like very conspiratorial. The
we could
lines
get-
required for the
problem is
Thalmor
that
to be
place
behind the
is-
dragons coming
I'm
back
not sure.
requires quite
Maybe
a
back in the
long line on the
Keep an eye on the
corkboard.
sky. This is only going to get worse.
I have no interest in doing the spy mission. So I'm going to have to look up to see if I can continue the stuff to get Parthenax without having to do that. Because I really don't want to do the spy mission stuff. Not interested. But I do know that watching Alduin resurrect the dragon... So, before, whenever you encounter a dragon, it'll just be because of a, random event, you know? After this scene, where you witness Alduin do this, you'll start having dragons appear over these mounds, and these mounds will become empty. So that's... So when you get to this phase in the main story, that's whenever dragon attacks start happening way more often. It's also typically whenever you'll start having, like, Whiterun get attacked by a dragon or something like that. That whole shenanigans. Okay, we've done that. Very simple, very easy. Fighting the dragon was nowhere near as scary as fighting Golden Saints, who would just hit me and take all my life in 1 second. Dragon was perfectly handleable. You know, I might go to school. If I go to school, I'll have access to a whole bunch of mage trainers, and I can start getting these up higher numbers, and then I'll level up a lot. Because I have the merchant skill, so I can then... Because we're getting to the point where the amount of loot I have is not... Like, the towns can't handle how much loot I have going on. So I can go to some of the merchant stroke trainers in the College of Winterhold, up my skills, and then throw all that money from training into their inventories, and then get the money back by trading with them. So I think I'm gonna go to school. Yeah. I've decided. That's what I'm gonna do next. I don't need to click this to show me where the school is, but I will just do it because it's here. We're not far away from it, although I am gonna just go to Windhelm and then take a carriage over to it. And I just killed a dragon, so my inventory's not that bad. And since I have the good college going on, hopefully, I haven't seen the college since I have installed that mod. Like, I installed that mod before even starting the game, like, initially. Hopefully it installed correctly. It'd be a real fucking shame if I go there and either A, it didn't install correctly and it just didn't work. Or B, I go there and it's like a fuzzy gray void because none of it loaded right. That would also suck. Hopefully it's all good and cool and the college is how it should be. If it is, then I'm immediately gonna start throwing spells into. They have They have like training dummies you can throw destruction spells into to get levels in destruction, and I'll probably do that for a bit.
Good day. Until next time. Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Winterhold.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Let's Winterhold it up.
Get up there.
I know that there's also a mode I can turn on with this mod that makes it to where the caravan literally takes you there and you physically ride in it, in the back of it. Like, it's noticeable. Dragons like to spawn over Winterhold, so get a little nervous when I fast travel here.
And you'd have me do what? Join the college and prance about casting spells all day?
They're reforming
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna join the college and prance about casting spells all day. Look at how cold this must be wearing this.
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open.
You and I are going to be
shall
friends
not
because you're
gain
the
entry.
destruction trainer.
Oh, forgive me. Most who arrive here do so because they have heard of the college beforehand. This is the College of Winterhold. A safe haven, perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within?
I like it if you do the main story. You could say, I'm the Dovahkiin. And they're like, oh.
I see. That power certainly exists. It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now, not just anyone, a small test, if you will.
This persuasion check, I'm going to do it. I'm going to fail it because you get experience even if you fail it.
No.
That persuasion check, for some reason, is the hardest is the single hardest persuasion check in the whole game. I don't know why. It's not like the test is hard.
Excellent. The fear spell has saved the life of many an illusion mage. If you could cast it on the seal here on the ground, that would prove your skill.
I don't know that.
Well, if you think you're capable of it. Or you can try your luck with one of the...
Give me it, because the version you give me is way cheaper than any version that they give me. But, yeah, compare how to get into the college in here with how you get into the college in Oblivion, you know? Like, you have to spend like 3 real-life hours just doing stuff to get them to let you into the college in Oblivion.
I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me.
You look like I'm about to cut her head off. Well, the college doesn't look like it's fucked. I also can't tell if it's funny yet. If it's the cool version. Actually, we'll know pretty quickly if the bridge is repaired, because the great gaping holes in the bridge, I think, is repaired in the revamped. How dare you? In the revamped version. Yeah, this is the revamped version. There's not the scary side parts there. Yeah. This is the correct version of the college. The version that I will fuck with, and not the vanilla version that's no good. Give me that. Give me that. They have the yellow mountain flower. They have the very, very rare yellow mountain flower, which I don't even remember what it does. I'll have to add that collection.
I believe I've made myself rather clear.
Yes.
I am an alchemist by trade, so I do want all of this.
Trying to understand the reasoning behind the decision.
And they got the funny books.
You may be used to the Empire bowing to your every whim, but I'm afraid you'll find the
I will take this and add that to my collection. Alright, it's time to actually start going into enchanting.
here at the pleasure of the Archmage.
Don't need that.
I hope you appreciate the opportunity.
Yes, the Archmage has
Delicious alchemical goods.
Then we're done.
Yeah, it looks really cold out here. It's just going right up my skirt. Making the chainmail cling right to my thighs. No good.
Welcome to the college. Another new student. I'm surprised at how many of you there are lately. Well, first I'll give you a brief tour, and then we'll get you to your first class.
That's very nice.
Are you ready to? Wonderful. Please follow me, and don't wander off.
Early game, what I tended to do is I'd wear armor and I'd have the hood on over it. But nowadays it doesn't match right, and there's some clipping going on. But some of the early armors I wore, they it went well.
It's our primary location for lectures, practice sessions, and general meetings.
The inside doesn't seem very warm, although I have read things saying it's like the thought is that they probably enchant the rooms to be warmer. Wouldn't you think?
Thus,
because of the funny magics.
Ew. Now, if you'll please follow me, I'll show you the living
I like their blood red vampire eyes.
Unfortunately, we've had to implement more stringent entry procedures due to some problems with the local norms.
I like how she said there's more stringent entry procedures. What the fuck did you have to do to get in before if what I did was nothing? It's like, once again, part of me feels like they intended you to have to do the planes, trains, and automobiles to get in like you did in Oblivion, and then at the last minute they changed it but didn't change any of the dialogue. That's my thoughts. That's my general idea, because they keep talking like it's hard to get into the college when it's the easiest thing in the universe. You literally do nothing and they just let you in. And you also continue to do nothing and they make you Archmage, which is also hilarious.
Our newest members are housed here, in the Hall of Attainment. I'll ask that you please keep your voice down while inside.
I see a dot dot
as
dot
others
there.
may be working on research or delicate experiments.
I'm gonna befriend Jizargo, because Jizargo becomes a follower, and he's a destruction trainer, so he will be my best friend.
Now I'll show you to your quarters. You're going to be sharing space.
I like how the Thalmor quarters have the Thalmor banners around it.
This is where you'll be staying. This bed and desk are yours. Please try and be considerate of others.
Got that to the
now,
collection.
Let's go back to the Hall of the Elements, where most of the members gather for lectures and study sessions.
Have that. Have all those books. That's empty. I think I have that book, but I'll take it just in case. It's my favorite series, by the way. Skill books, so I'm taking that. Add that to the collection. I take all the books. I think, is this an alternate hood? No, it's just one of these again. I guess I'll sell that. Well, Jordan, I think you just upgraded Rosie. I think you just gave him a... I think you just upgraded her. Alright. Let me refamiliarize myself. Here's the Thalmor thing. If I remember correctly, the Thalmor had something fun here that they added. Not this. Yeah, he writes his journal in code, which I think is really fun. I've never got around to translating it to see what it says, but yeah, he writes his journal in Daedric to try to avoid people reading it, which I think is fun. See, Actually, everybody's in the hall, aren't they? Yeah, so I shouldn't be looking for people. I need to at least do the little training session in the beginning, which has about a 50-50 chance of bugging out in my experience. The training session. Sometimes it just won't progress, which is just fantastic. If that happens, I'll have to type in some console commands, but we'll see. An attention to detail I do greatly enjoy is I like that you can see the leather straps on the back of my thighs to keep the greaves on. I like that. It's a nice touch. I also like that you can see like straps on my biceps where keeping the pauldrons on. I like that.
is likely already addressing the new apprentices.
Well, I'm not going to quick save because quick saving also bugs out. It's like I've played Bethesda games and I will never quick save. The list of bugs that can happen from loading a quick save are long. Quick saves can corrupt your save files, in fact. So I don't quick save. I do hard saves, my friend.
There are still some things that are off limits.
Enchanting services are one
Look
of the
at
few
how
things
old
that...
you are. You look terrible. Your eyes look like marbles that have been stuffed inside a fucking stone crevice. Horrible.
There are some experiments the college frowns on, if they're aware.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello, fellow children. Even though my hair is graying and all that.
So, as I was saying, the first thing to understand is that magic is, by its
There are
very
the
nature,
statues of
volatile and
the
dangerous.
you
Unless
know.
you can control it, it can and will destroy you.
There's a part in the storyline where they take these out for bug reasons, and they bring them back in later. Like when the big eye happens later on, they get rid of the statues, and that's a great sadness.
Natural ability. That much is not being questioned. What I'm talking about is true control, mastery of magic. It takes years, if not decades, of practice and study.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get started.
Please, please. This is exactly what
You're gonna
I'm
be my
talking
friend,
about.
Zargo.
Eagerness must be tempered with caution, or else disaster is inevitable.
But we've only just arrived here. You've no idea what any of us are capable of. Why not give us a chance to show you what we can do?
You've been quiet so far.
Who was that?
What do you think we should
Is
do?
that Incarno? I haven't seen him in a while. He wasn't wearing his hood. Safety
Well,
is the
your
most
classmates
important
certainly
thing.
seem to disagree with you.
Don't listen to him. We can do it. Just give us a chance.
All right, let's settle down. I suppose we can try something practical. In continuing with our theme of safety, we'll start with wards. Wards are protective spells that block magic. I'll teach you all a ward, and we'll see if you can successfully use it.
I was
to
just
block
using a
spells,
ward to
all right?
to block a dragon breath, so
Are you at all familiar with ward spells?
I am familiar.
Well, then this should be no problem at all for you. Now, if you'll just stand right over there, I'll cast a spell at you, and you block it with the ward. Here we go. Over there, please, opposite me.
I do wish there were more
Don't want anyone else in
classes,
the way.
you know?
Now, cast the ward spell and keep it up. You have to keep your ward up, or else this won't work. I don't want to hurt you.
Come on.
Over there, please, just opposite me.
This is what I'm talking
Don't want
about.
anyone else in the way.
He's being
Now,
weird.
Cast the ward spell and keep it up.
Do the thing. There we go.
Excellent work. Well, I think this is an excellent start. I'd like you all to continue practicing with wards, please. I think perhaps we're ready to begin exploring some of the various applications of magic throughout history. The college has undertaken a fascinating excavation in the ruins of Sarthal nearby.
That was a very,
It's an
very
excellent
short
learning
lesson.
opportunity. I suggest we meet there in a few hours and see what awaits us inside. That's all for now. Thank you.
Yay. But yeah, I really wish there were more lessons and stuff like that, like actual classes and all that. They have the font of Magicka so that you can level up quicker. You get the Phoenix Cannon. This beautiful thing. I just want to rub it, right? Yeah, going through the college and going through the Mages Guild and Oblivion is It's severe. It's severe in Oblivion. It's planes, trains, and automobiles just to get inside, and when you do get inside, they level up your ranks very slowly. You gotta do a lot of shit. Anyway, this beautiful creature right here, you can grind your destruction spells on it. And so what you do is you get the Phoenix Cannon spell, right? And then you can get your destruction up to 100, and then you can legendary it. And then you can use your big girthy magic bar to cast Phoenix Cannon on this baby again. And then quickly level up your destruction again, and be able to theoretically get like an unlimited amount of perk points that way, like in the late game times. So let's do, real quick, if I was to cast normal sparks on it, if I was to cast a whole magic bar of sparks on it, how much destruction do I get? I have the Mage Stone on. So just out of curiosity, for knowledge purposes, if I put my whole magic bar, what happens? Look at the veins in my arm. I work out. I got a big magic bar, okay? Alright, so how much did that do? Roughly half. So, roughly half. So, I need to find a good balance between what destruction spells. I'll be utilizing this baby a lot. Future. Please use simple spells. Yeah, this is because if you use some weirdo, funny, like modded magic spells, it can bug the game out, and they warned of that. And then they got boom, and then you get fucking goddamn full magic bar. It's great. It's so great. Lovely. Pure magic font increases the regeneration. Oh my god. It only lasts for a couple minutes so that you can do this business. Look at that. Fun thing about magic regeneration in Skyrim, this applies to Oblivion as well, right? Magic regen is only useful if you have a large magic bar, because the rate in which the magic goes up is dependent on the bar itself. So, right? It doesn't matter if you have 100 magic or 1,000 magic. That bar is going to progress up that... Like, the blue is going to progress up the bar at the same rate at all times. Whenever you increase the magic regeneration, you're just increasing the rate in which that blue bar goes up. So if you have a larger mana pool, you're actually going to regenerate a lot more mana per second. Make sense? So, it's actually weird. Early game, the way to make your magic regeneration faster is to increase your magic bar, not increase your magic regeneration. Increasing your magic regeneration is only useful late game when you have a large magic bar. Good to know. So they've all fucked off to Sarthal. Do I want to do Sarthal? I think I will, but first I'm gonna go to the library. That's not the library. I'm gonna go to the library because the library.
Little for idle conversation, but perhaps you
the library is actually super useful now. It's got all kinds of stuff. You could take soul gem fragments and turn them into soul gems and convert soul gems into different soul gems. It's all kinds of shit. It's great. Do I have this? I do have that.
There are few places
what?
where one can pursue.
Do I have this? I have that.
My type of work without fear of persecution.
Why are you hounding me, man? Dude. Just follow me around yelling at me. Take that.
Incident in Morthal was just a misunderstanding.
I take that too.
No matter what the guards claim.
Didn't mean to take that, but it's mine now. I meant to go search that, the thing. I'm gonna just
The people of Skyrim have
Oh.
no appreciation for what we do here.
I thought it was gonna
Not
put on the desk, but no, I guess it could stay there. I got some Netch jelly. Oh, nope, there it is. I did smash it on the floor.
Should you ever fall victim to an unfortunate accident, I promise your remains will be put to good use.
There we go. Okay, so what should I study? Probably destruction. Yeah, I need this to be higher. No, I should do restoration, because restoration's a lot harder to level up than destruction. Ooh, I saw another good skill book. No, it's not. It's not a good skill book. This is, though. Take that. All these lovely level increases. The trick to tell if a book is a skill book is that they tend to be a lot more valuable than other books around them. That's the trick. Horror Castle Jazier, I think I already read that. In my own time, I'll be coming to this library a lot. Because this library is a very, very good place. Like a true mage, I spend my days with my nose in a book quite often. Quite often indeed. I'm going to study restoration, which makes it to where my things are 10% better. There's another... Actually, no. We want to study destruction, because that'll make our destruction spells a little better. Yeah, they're 10% stronger. And then there's another book. Find it. Yeah, that's apprentice level spell, fucking 84 damage, right? The elemental spells, they're the way to go. Now I need to find the restoration other book, because there's another type of study, and it makes the leveling faster. I just gotta find it. There we go, study. So now I have the damage increase for that, and then I have restoration is 20% faster for 12 hours. And those are real hours, not in-game hours. Those are real hours. So that is just fantastic. Especially because, in my opinion, restoration is one of the hardest schools to level up. You gotta throw yourself off the mountain, or you gotta drown yourself and level yourself up that way. It's annoying. And even when you do that, the rate in which restoration goes up is a lot slower than a lot of the other schools. But, well, we're about at time. I'll do the Sarthal stuff, and then I'll wrap it up. We're at time, but, you know, it's Saturday. Whatever. I'll do Sarthal, and then I'll wrap it up. And then I'll probably keep playing. Good chance I keep playing. I'll have to figure out when I want to eventually get the Ogma Infinium. You gotta get it at just the right time, to where you can maximize its usefulness. Typically, I like to get it so that I can get the last leg of, like, master level spells or something like that. You gotta make sure you have the, like, Mage Stone turned on and stuff like that.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a lot of bullshit in my hands. No. No. I don't know. I haven't put up my notes in a while. This one? It's this one. Interesting. Interesting that that quest would be given to me, Yeah. Yeah. It was too powerful. You can still keep the book, though. I do the trick so I can keep the book so it doesn't disintegrate. I can put it on a shelf somewhere. But for those who don't know, there used to be a trick. I don't remember the order of operations for it exactly. But basically, you would read it on a bookshelf and like put it in a container and that kind of thing. Like you'd put it in a container and then read it, and then it wouldn't disintegrate, and then you keep reading it, that kind of business. You can't keep reading it anymore. It like physically stops giving you the upgrades like it used to. But you can keep the book so it doesn't disintegrate, and I will be doing that. And put it in a safe somewhere. There's usually like ice trolls or ice wraiths and shit like that out here. And I see that Tolfdir's found them. Yep, he's found the troll. And now I gotta use really chill magic so I don't fucking obliterate Tolfdir. Ow. Trick with the flame spell, by the way. It has a passive damage over time effect. So if you do this, if you do the on and off with it, the passive over time damage effect it does will start stacking on top of itself. And it causes more damage. Like you'll see their health bar go down way faster. So you want to like, when you're using, it doesn't work with this with the other continuous ones, but the flame spell, if you like pulse it like this, you deal a lot more damage per second with it. You can actually use it like later in the game, like you just saw me use it, and it's actually effective. With stone flesh on, how high is my armor rating? 185. So that's 185. You get a secret plus 25. Here's how the fucking armor rating system in Skyrim works, right? 185. I'm getting that from my armor, and I'm getting another 60 because I have stone flesh on. But you get an additional 25 secret armor points for each piece of armor you're wearing. With the exception of shields. Shields don't give the secret armor. And I'm wearing all of those, so that's an extra 100. So the actual number is 285. And then you have to take 12% of that. So 285, that's what, like 33, 34? That number is your percentage damage resistance. So at 185 armor rating, plus wearing this armor numbers I'm doing, I have about 34-ish damage resistance. That's how the armor algorithm works in Skyrim. I remember in Fallout 3, when the number they showed you was just the damage resistance. You'd put a hat on, it said 10, and that meant it reduced your damage by 10%.
It's always encouraging to
I
see
have to
the
wait for him to get all the way
generations
down here.
embracing education.
Their little armor algorithms get more and more obscure and insane every game for some reason. I don't know why. Is there anything cool? Is there anything cool in these barrels? Sometimes these barrels will be full of like alchemical ingredients instead of food. I also think there's silver ore veins around here. I mean, I don't need them because, you know, rich and transmutation and all that. It's very nice of Bethesda to put the transmutation book in a dungeon right next to fucking Whiterun. And guarded by, like, a low-tier, like, bandits. Not even, like, a big dungeon or anything like that. Very nice of them. So that's a rock. Okay, this. I can see myself streaming Skyrim again in the future. but it's not gonna. It's gonna be likely the same character, but we're not gonna be leaving off wherever I leave off here. It'll be if we have a stream that we don't know what to do, and if I'm still in the mood to do Skyrim as well. There's that whole nugget. Where is everybody? We're still missing people. Where the hell is everyone?
This is exciting, isn't it?
We're missing half our students. Fuck them.
This is better than
And here we all are.
And here we all are.
All right. Please stay close to me.
Every last one of us are here.
It should be safe, but it's always better to be cautious.
I think an enchantment I'm going to put on my helmet is they added a light enchantment in the enchantment overhaul. And I think I'm going to do that. Because in Oblivion, I would always have like a ring or something like that that had a light effect on it. Because having a torch blows, okay, and doing this also is not good. I mean, nothing is as dark in Skyrim as this is in Oblivion. There are many times in Oblivion where you're going in dungeons and you fucking cannot see. Cannot see a damn thing.
Not much is known about what happened to Sarthorn.
And so you need to get your radiation magics going so that you can see.
This is an exciting opportunity for us to be... Well, are there any questions?
I don't have any questions.
Ah, yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Now let's see. What shall we have the rest of?
Iron.
All right, everyone.
I have my Hey Listen with me.
I'm not seeing signs of any warding magics at all. Either they're not here, or they were removed long ago.
We have to keep an eye out as well for the magic runes that you step on and explode. I never see them, and I step right on them, and they scare the shit out of me because they explode with such loudness. Such loudness. I never notice them. I step right on them, like every time. I also need to get the perk that makes it to where all alteration spells have like double duration, because I hate having to recast alteration spells all the time. Hello.
I'll be amazed if we... He what? You must be one of the new... I've only looked through a portion. Try and be careful, all right? We don't want to damage anything.
All right, let's get these. Give. I think these are normally like a HP increase. Yeah. I don't know if I have an HP increase enchantment in my catalog, so I might be able to disenchant some of these fellas. That one's floating like a full foot off the ground. It's fine, it's magic. I also like how there's just enchanted rings on the fucking floor. Isn't that fun? What if we went through the other ruins and there was just enchanted rings on the floor and we just never noticed them? Wouldn't that be amazing? It's time, now that I have... I think I'm gonna wear the Saarthal amulet for now on instead of the Talos amulet. Even though having shouts reduced is great, and 3%'s not that much, if I wear this, right, and I start wearing the Diadem of the Savant, I'll have like a 10% cost reduction on all my spells.
See that? Some kind of resonance. You and the wall. It must be connected to the amulet. I wonder what effect might your spell to them.
I did it.
What in the world was that racket? Is everything all right? What in the world was that racket? Is everything all right?
I'm supposed to follow you, but you're not. I'm just gonna... You're supposed to run in here. Oh, he's running with much vigor. He's running with the vigor of one Joe Biden.
Well, this is highly unusual and very interesting.
I need to figure out if I can get a conjuration spell to summon golden saints, because I would do that. Like, I would want to figure that out, right? And I'd want to figure out if they count as Atronachs or if they count as a necromancy thing, because I might put points into this section of the conjuration tree. Because I had no intention of summoning helpers, but if I can summon golden gals to help me out, I'll do it. we go. I normally take this man's robes over time because they're really good pure mage robes.
Set in motion a chain of events that cannot be stopped. Judgment.
Once I feel comfortable not having armor, I'll probably transition to robes like that, especially if I become a vampire.
On your actions to come, and how you
Unless I go for the whole Count Dracula look.
This warning is passed to you because the Psijic Order believes in you.
There are some really interesting silk robes that were added by a Christian club. I can look like a fucking the Chinese Emperor. I might do that as a vampire if I become one.
I swear I felt something rather strange just then.
I feel like we're about to be
What
attacked,
just happened?
Tolfdir.
I'm afraid I didn't see anything. Can you tell me more about what you saw?
The Psijic Order.
And danger
The
ahead.
people who mess with time and space all the
Perhaps
time.
We should take a look inside. Now, please do be careful. Who knows what we're going to find?
Are you guys leveled, I wonder?
Did you hear something?
I don't think so. Oh no, you are. You're a scourge. I can fix you. Go away. My bound swords have banish enchantments passively on them, so. I thought he froze Tolfdir solid there for a second. Ow. Ah! They're hard to kill whenever you don't use the fucking elemental explosion. When I don't use my secret weapon. But I didn't want to use it because it'll blow Tolfdir into cinders. Let me get my golden sword again. Yeah, bound weapons are awesome in Skyrim. I use them lots and lots. But you know, golden sword. Look at it. Just look at it. It reminds me of how elven swords look like in Oblivion.
Be prepared to defend yourself.
All right, here comes the big battle. I'm going to throw some fucking real bullshit at you. It's my hill. We good? Okay, we're good.
I've never seen anything like this in North ruins before. Why just look at all these coffins. I've never seen anything like this in Nordic ruins before.
Tolfdir is trying his best to tell me things, but I am like super ignoring him.
This bears closer inspection. I'd like to stay a while and examine this. You, however, should press on. See if you can find whatever this vision of yours meant.
Yeah. I'll press on. I might be a Gary Oldman Dracula. If I can change my hair to be insane, I would. I wish I could make myself look older and then change my hair to be like the big beehive he had, and then I'd wear the big. I wish I was at my home right now on here so I could show you the robes. I'll try to end on that. We'll go at the Sarthaw and then I'll go home and I'll show you the robes I have, and I think they might be my Dracula robes. Because they definitely look unique. Like I said, they make me look a bit like a Chinese emperor. Ooh! Did I get it? No, I didn't get it. Let's try this. There we go. I don't like those. They're really hard to see. Speaking of being hard to see, let me get that going. Oh, hi. Oh, you're a horny bastard. Ooh, you probably gonna shoot me with ebony fucking arrows, aren't you, you little shit? You're gonna fuck me up. Nope. No! 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 Shut up! Ooh, Tolfdir, when you left, things amplified significantly. Oh my god! Okay. More Magicka for me. Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me! I know wrestling! Okay. It's fine, it's just a Scourge. Scourges or whatever. They won't instantly kill me like fucking Deathlords will. Fall down, thank you. Woo! Christ. Christ on a bike. They got the honed weapons now, I see. You're probably shooting ebony at me. No, orcish. Almost anytime you see Deathlords, they almost shoot ebony at you all the time, and the one arrow will hit you and you'll see your HP fucking drop by half instantly. And they're no good. I'm gonna recast my Hey Listen because he's been out for a while. Yep, I know it. Are we cool? Is everyone cool here? I gotta say, I love looting dungeons. As a man who really... Ooh, glass arrow. As a man who really can see the dollar signs on things, I love looting dungeons. And both Skyrim and... What? What now? What? Excuse me? But, and Oblivion as well. I loved looting Ayleid ruins in Oblivion. I like collecting the shiny gems that they have. I'm a crystal man. I like crystals. And you give me the big shiny magical crystal and you tell me it's worth a lot of money too. Don't you wish that in real life you could just go to a store and just sell your stuff to people like that? Like you can in like Elder Scrolls or Fallout. Just go to a store. It's like, hey, I got some stuff. Will you buy it? Like, I know there are pawn shops, but they're only going to buy certain things. They're not going to buy literally anything like they do in the games. Like, you just audit your house, right? You grab a bunch of junk that you don't want anymore, and you just go to the local store and sell it to them. Wouldn't that be amazing? What is with this? What is with this? Are those like... Are those quest items? No. Why are you here? What is this? Oh, that's... As you can see, right? They added like... the Draugr having warhammers and stuff, which, as I said, I don't like it when they have two-handed weapons, because two-handed weapons have a high enough base damage to where if you have like under like half health, if they power attack you, they can just do the kill animations, and I hate them. And then you'll fall down, even though it was under control. I'm gonna step on this. Did you scream at me? Don't. Okay. You're not bad. I thought you were gonna be way worse. I thought he was gonna touch me and immediately half my health. I have over 200 HP. I have distress. I have over 200 HP, and it just still goes right away. Goes right the fuck away. Elemental Bolt only cost me 22 at this point. That would also be an ability I'd like to have if we can do the Elder Scrolls thing where I look at this like, that's worth 15. That would also be nice. It would ruin going to the grocery store though, because you would be at the grocery store and you would see the actual value and then you would look at the price tag and be like, I see. I see. Oh, my nose itches. Oh, I missed. Turn my light back on. Honestly, these are insulting. Oh, I don't like this room. Feels bad. This room has bad energies. I don't want to keep harping on Oblivion, but I'm just thinking of that, like, the Oblivion, like, puzzles, like dungeon puzzles where they give you books and they tell you, figure this out. Like, you have to read, like, 4 books and, like, cross-reference to figure out a language to get through a thing, and if you fail, it fucking punishes you and hurts you. Hey. Yep. And you got a big weapon. Do I have Unrelenting Force on? I do. Back up. Give me a second. We're halfway there, boys. Okay, it's good that if I pour, I dropped my controller. I fucking dropped it. It slid really far away from me. It's nice to know that if I pour my heart and soul into fighting those fucking Death Lords, I can kill them in one MP bar. If I just focus all my strength and energy into them. They have a lovely ebony weapon that if they had touched me with, would have fucking obliterated me. Get the light back on. Turn. I would also like the ability to go to like in the world where we can go to a place and just be like, hey, you want to buy my objects? I would also like to be able to show up with like a bunch of like rings and gemstones and being able to sell those and not be questioned by the local authorities, you know? Over where I came across them. What is with this? Surely this is something. I've never seen these before, and now this is the 3rd one I've seen in this ruin. Is this the one that that changes? Okay, I get it. You on. So that's gonna be next. Then you do that. And then... No, I didn't mean to do you. That was a mistake. You already. You're gonna go that and that. You good? Yeah, we're good. Done. I don't know. I don't know what the animal puzzles add.
Hold on, my boy. Hold on. I thought it high time I caught up with you.
I'm fine with the, ooh, I already have that. I'm fine with the, you're not gonna step on this, are you, Tolfdir? You wouldn't do that to me. I'm fine with the, claw puzzles if they make it hard for you to get the claw. He stepped on it. Old man. But, I'm fine with the claw puzzles if they make it hard to get to the claw. I don't like the animal little tilt puzzles. I just wish... The one I just did right there, that's fine. You can do more of those, I think. But the standard ones where they just show you what you have to press is the whole thing. I'm gonna save, because I remember this fight being a lot.
Would you look at that? I never imagined we'd find something like this.
Hi.
Never should have come here.
Hi. Or do you just have that much health? Help dear. I'm sorry. Okay, he was immune. I was a little concerned that I was throwing shit at him and he didn't care. That was concerning. I need to do the Golder amulet things now. I'll wear the Golder amulet. That'll be my new amulet of choice. Because 30 more, 30 in every category is pretty good. Oh, that was extra dramatic. Oh yeah, and then there's the Iosarthal. Yeah. He had a staff. He has a unique staff. I think it shoots, yeah, it shoots lightning. I'll put that in the vault. I won't sell it, but I'm not going to use it either.
Be prepared.
You are really in my face, dude.
I don't dare leave this unattended. Can you
Okay.
return to the college?
I did
and
that.
inform Sabo-Saran
Where
of this
was the
discovery?
boss chest?
Please, hurry.
Are you back here? I always forget. I always forget the shout rewards. Which shout is this? It's the one I like? No. I'll never use it. I'll tell you some real... Ooh, yeah, I love the Varla stones. I love them. I will just sell it because it's worth 1,000. But, I'll tell you what shouts I like. There's that one shout that, like, basically kills the target, takes their soul, and reanimates them. That's a cool one. Another shout I like is the one that summons, Durnavir, the Necromancer dragon from the Soul Cairn. Another shout I like is the one that takes away, there's the shout that drains away targets' HP over time for like a really long time. It like drains their HP, stamina, and magicka over a pretty long period of time. That's a good one. Another really, really good one that I love using in boss fights and versus dragons is there's one that reduces enemies like damage threshold by like 300 or something like that, like their armor rating. And a fun little thing it does, right, is if a target's armor rating goes into negatives, you actually deal more damage to them, more physical damage. Like if you have a negative 100 points of if you have negative 100 armor rating, it actually still goes to the armor calculation. So if you had negative 100, instead of, you know, whatever, you'd have 12% of that would be extra damage. So you'd be taking 12% extra physical damage if you had minus 100 armor rating. Isn't that cool? But yeah, there's a shout that reduces the total armor rating of your target. It is extremely useful against, like, Dwemer Centurions or dragons and all that. I'm gonna go talk to the Archmage because I think that brings all the apprentices out of Sarthal and lets us be able to move on with our lives. Then I'm gonna go home. Then I'm gonna show off the weird robes that I might wear as a Draculia later. And then I'll end it. What? How picturesque right there. Why did we not tear those down, by the way? Like, I know Azura is, like, a cool Daedra and all, but after the Oblivion Crisis, why didn't, like, mobs of people go up there and tear that down? You know? Apply that to, like, any Daedric shrine. Like, how... There's that huge Mehrunes... Like, you know, Mehrunes Dagon, the instigator of the fucking Oblivion Crisis, he's got a huge Mount Rushmore fucking statue carved into the side of a mountain, and people seem to be fine with it. How do you not send people up there with the big fucking... the metal scrub brushes to fucking rub that out of the rock, you know? They did a lot of stupid bullshit in ESO. I don't care what they did. I actively don't care. ESO does the thing that all the permanent online games do, like Warframe, etc., where they lose the plot and they just start doing whatever to try to, like, justify their own longevity. So, you know, I don't care. Yeah. I mean, I've totally written off Elder Scrolls 6. Like, I don't care. I mean, it could come out and it could be great. I highly doubt it. But we have seen, like, Fallout 4 is enormously popular. People don't care if they shit all over the lore. I mean, people care. But, you know. You know. They can just, like, masturbate all over the lore and no one gives a shit. No one actually gives a shit.
You, but we have not spoken. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Savos Arin, Archmage of the College of Winterhold. I am quite content to see nearly any aspect of magic explored and investigated here. But I do not and will not approve of any research or... Are we clear?
I just need to tell you about Sarthal.
Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices...
We found a big orb.
See. I trust that Tolfdir will provide a more specific... Thank you for bringing the... Tolfdir normally looks after your... Since he's apparently occupied, and I will speak with Ura. And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring Nordic ruins, perhaps this will be helpful.
Isn't it crazy that they never... oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. I now have access to the Archmage's, like, quarters now, too. I don't think he locks them behind me. He might.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you
I can start
otherwise.
using his alchemy stuff.
There you are. I've been trying to find you. I just wanted to let you know that Ancano's been asking about you.
I know.
I think he's looking for you.
That's nice for him.
I'm not sure. Just... well, mind what you tell him, all right? No. Well, between the two of us, that what he's real... But it never hurts to be a little... You're welcome. All right, then.
Well, the thing is, Jordan, like, Star Wars is whatever. But with the Elder Scrolls and Fallout, the fan base... There's enough voices that are like us who see the bullshit on the wall. that you know, we're never gonna run, like, you know, people making the Sky Oblivion remake, right? Like, there's always gonna be people like that, or people who turn New Vegas into totally different games, or like how they made the Fallout overhaul mod for Hearts of Iron, and it's actually really, really good. So we'll be able to have our little, like, oh, I forgot my cats. We'll be able to have our little, like, niche, like, connection. And it still, like, be valid. Star Wars is a lost cause. The train's too far out from the station. But the Bethesda stuff, we can still have that and it work out. Here's some of the cool robes I was talking about. Let me strip as nude as the baby born. Look upon my form and my backpack. My thin Breton form. But here's the first one. It looks like this. This could be a good Draculia one, in my opinion. I think this is based off of Morrowind attire, because Morrowind like to have a lot of this scribble jibber jabber on it, a lot, that's on these robes. So I think this is probably some Morrowind stuff right here. And then also, you know, the Dunmer in Morrowind, in the game Morrowind, they had a lot of Eastern influences. So I think that's what this is. And then there's this. This is the Chinese Emperor one I was talking about with the robe and everything. I look like I could be the Emperor's eunuch. Some description. I like the beetles. The scarab beetles. I could wear this with a turban as well. But yeah, I could just show up in a extravagant robe. As I said, I hadn't made a decision if I was going to Draculia or not. I do lean towards Draculia, because Draculia is great. I mean, it's just so empowering. But I could also be cool. I think if I was being Mother Suspiria, I would hunt down the vampires, because she loves to bring light and all that. But this character's a mage, so I think eventually I'm going to turn into a vampire, and I think I'm going to start ignoring a lot of the good guy quests and just start doing greedy shit for myself. There'll be less quests being done that helps people once I become a vampire, so I'd like to get them out of the way now, so that when I become a vampire I don't feel weird doing them later. Oh, you're crazy, mains. You've never been a fucking Volkihar? It's amazing. It's amazing. You unlock a whole new fucking perk tree up in the sky. And it does so much. It does so much indeed. You like to eat white bread with mayonnaise, and that's it. I think is what your dinner options are. Like, not only is being a vampire great, right? But Castle Volkihar is a wonderful place. They have so many little perks in the castle, especially as you go on and do the stuff with the Soul King and all that. What do you even do with your life then? You're milquetoast mayonnaise, but you don't like mayo. You just eat the bread. Anyway, we stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 6 to 10 Central Standard Time. I have not drawn up the plans for what's going to happen next week. I can tell you one thing, Kingdom Hearts will be happening next week, that's for certain. Don't know the day. I don't know what Main's just asked. But, we're gonna do Kingdom Hearts at some point, next week. I don't know what else we're gonna do. Theoretically, I need to resume Sherlock Holmes at some point. Tyler needs to resume Blasphemous. He has to do Blasphemous 2. What's the other thing we've been doing? What was the other thing that everyone did this week? What was the other game? Jordan was in it. What was the other one? Oh my god, I can't remember. What was the other game that Jordan played this week? Besides fucking Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that was me. That was me in the truck game. So we'll presumably do that again, although that's not like time sensitive. We can totally kick that down the road, especially because there's some things we want to do with that. Some mods we might get, some weird additions we might do that may or may not involve a lottery system. Yeah, we gotta eventually do Fallout DLC stuff. May possibly do Stardew Valley on stream at some point. I haven't fully decided on that yet. It's like, might do that on stream. Have to really figure things out, what we're gonna do. I know for certain for Defos next week we're gonna be doing some Kingdom Hearts. Well, I won't be doing any Kingdom Hearts. Tyler and Jordan will be doing Kingdom Hearts. I will watch and be ashamed. But yeah. You know, since we don't really have that much going on, we could do a double Kingdom Hearts next week. You can always do that. Like, really get that Kingdom Hearts going. Get that Kingdom Hearts train out the station. As long as we don't have any third thing with Jordan or Tyler, it should be fine. Have me do something, or have Mains do something, or have me and Mains do something. But anyway, just something to think about. Alright. Done.